now. Absolutely waffling at that part right there. I'm finalizing a purchase, and I will be right there. Boo, bow, 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 bow. One second, y'all. What? It's so thick.
Iron Elemental donated a $27.71 super chat. Euro-friendly gooning stream. Wow. The meat stick is being fondled as we speak.
Whoa. Thank you so much for the generous donation, Mr. Mental. I promise I'm getting there. I'm making a payment. And I'm checking out for some 3D files that I need for this project. My client has requested some tanks, and I want to do them. So I need to make sure that I have the files as requested. Whoa!
Tobias Fonstellian gave JPC a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellian gave Steve 64,464 a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellian gave Go For It Painting a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellian gave Seth Cragen a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellian gave Kieran and Robbie Gaming a Steak Biscuits membership.
Holy moly, thank you for the gifted memberships, Tobias. Fucking absolutely incredible. Alright, those models are purchased. And I can head to the corner.
Technor TN gave Silver's Scratch Build Productions a Steak Biscuits membership.
Thank you so much. I gotta mute this mic, and we're gonna actually get to the painting station. This is a mic test. This is a mic test. Mr. Mic Test, you are fired. Can't be gooning on the job, son. Let me click the button to go into the paint stream and see if we have audio. It sounds okay. swap headsets.
Power off.
Power off. Well, howdy folks, and welcome to a unusually early EU-friendly paint stream here on Country Fried Minis. I'm your host, Cameron, the country boy in a big city, and today we're going to do something a little different. I mean, it's still going to be paint, but we're going to be dug in on what constitutes a work day here on Country Fried Minis when actually working on a project. We've got some things in the pipeline. We're going to be diving back into these boys we were working on 2 days ago. We're going to hit these with the metallics and then an ink wash, and then what we're going to do is we're going to let those sit to the side, and we're going to prep some 3D print plates over here. We're going to pop out some models. We're going to toss them in the dunk tank. We're going to do a little bit of everything, and I believe I've got it set up nicely to jump back and forth between this station and the computer to get it rolling. But it's all about getting these models worked on. My client, as I was saying on the black screen, has requested some tanks to be added to the set, and I think they're going to be a lot of fun. It has expanded the scope of this a little bit, so we're going to be seeing more of this project for a while, but I think when they're all said and done, they're going to look really fabulous, and the client will be heckin' pleased. All right, so in any case, let's dig into the work in earnest. Thank y'all so much for the generous gifts. It is contributions from members like y'all that make all of this possible and fund entirely Country Fried Minis. That was a motorcycle. I'm going to start by hydrating the wet palette, which we've let completely dry out. And I think we maybe even need to swap out our parchment. Maybe soon. I think we can work with this whole region right here still, but all these sections that have dried acrylic, that is going to be hydrophobic and not allow the semi-selectable semi-permeability, letting that wetness flow up through our palette. Okay, let's dig in, y'all. So starting us off today, I think we're going to get back to where we ended last time, and we're going to dig out, what is this? This is jet exhaust. Where is my, I have some duraluminum as well, and it is eluding me. I don't see it. Did I put it over there? This is unusual, y'all. Oh no. Quick, everybody, run. Howdy, Mr. Cotex. Hope this is a decent time for you as well. We're aiming for, I like to do these every now and then. This is actually only the third EU-friendly stream this year.
Oh, jeez.
Not including the brush brawl, which may have actually been... Was the brush brawl early last year? I can't recall. Anyhow, we're going to test these brushes, which are nice and crispy. So I think we need to get them bristles free, and we'll do so with a little bit of acetone as always. We're just using the Super Nail brand pure acetone. It's intended for nail polish removal, but it does the job here. Let's get these brushes free and working. All right, so agenda for now is to metallic up these weapon bits in duraluminum, and then we will hit the joints with what is this called? Jet exhaust. jet exhaust. All the joints get a little darker silver. And then we'll take a break from painting after, well, we'll hit those, we'll let that dry, we'll hit them with an ink wash. And we'll take a brief break from painting while we prep some 3D prints and get those printing so that hopefully by the end of the evening I can at least prime them by the end of the workday. They take a couple hours to print out, but we're going to go for a few hours today, so no pressure to sit around and check out this whole thing. We're going to be going all damn day. I say that, but realistically, I tend to peter out about the 4.5, 5 hour mark if I'm doing a live stream. Like I said, today will be a glimpse into a chaotic work day here on Country Fried Minis. All right, we got our brush prepped. Let's dig in with that duraluminum, and we're just gonna hit all these weapon ports. Give this a good shake. And I know I've said it before, but I'll say it again. These acrylic metal colors, airbrush colors, are absolutely fabulous. They do some fantastic single coat coverage, but they also separate pretty much instantly. So I'm going to be fighting it the whole time and have to keep stirring them up. But let's dig in. Let's dig in and get some shiny bits on our models. I think we're going to paint all the way down to these, like, it looks like a bit of a heat sink kind of housing here for our laser. Let's rub them down. Some gentle swipes of the brush. And just like that, pow, single coat, that is nice and shiny and metallic. And it's going to look even better once we hit it with that gnome oil here in a bit. Agenda now on these models is to, well, after the ink wash, these guys will be to the same standard as the others. And we can start to go in and detail them up, do the edge highlights, reestablish base tones where necessary, etc. And of course, by now we've got the whole system worked out really finely, so we can apply these same standards to the tanks once we get them printed out. Iron Illinois says I still need to get me some of that duraluminum pot. Some time. I got a dark aluminum instead. Ah, yes. Yes. It is well worth getting. I picked up a set of them, or maybe it wasn't a set. I can't recall. No, okay, I bought them individually. They come in a set, and I believe you can get the jet exhaust and the duraluminum in a single go. I'm finding that the jet exhaust is kind of hard to use. It's a much darker, almost classic GW bolt gun metal. So if you have like a really dark paint scheme, it's hard to make it work. It wants like a really bright color to contrast against. Let's get this PPC all painted up. I think we'll take the housing all the way to the base here. I was sitting here thinking that this detail could stand to stay gray, but this is where painting really shines. You just make those little decisions. You just let your paintbrush tell you where that color is going to go and make the decision in the moment, slap it down, and live with the consequences. No time for regrets. What is this? Arcade Wave. Ah, yes. Jet exhaust is a great one. Got that one too. Do you find that it's hard to use on like black or midnight blue models? think we're gonna do this whole section here all the way underneath to the front in our silver color here. Fucking Lupus Nocti is awesome, y'all. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's what it looks like, and I'm sticking to it. Look at that beautiful one coat coverage, y'all. This color is so awesome. It's a little tough to work with, admittedly. It's thin. It separates real readily. You have to apply it very carefully, but man, just blast it right over another color in one go. I know we talk a lot about the whole too thin coats thing, but man, it's awesome to avoid having to do that. I like the metallics are nice and dark with a bit of brown tone. Yeah, I do like a little brown in my metallics too. Exhaust manifold is awesome too. Really looks like that rotten exhaust rusty metal. I have to give it a go. Jet exhaust is a good one for more subtle effects when I don't want bright, shiny metals. It was kind of my go-to for a long while, and it worked fine because I was painting what are they? They're the 15th Arcturan Guards. They're mostly white. The Arcturan Guards are white. Most of the Arcturan Guards are just straight up white, like the Comstar units. But the 15th are fabulous because they have tiger stripes. Oh no. I dare invoke Comstar. And now we're all dead. You know, speaking of rotary AC5s, I think it's really funny. Those of y'all who know about the Tabletop Tuesday and have been following that would know that one of our party members ended up with, well, basically like a person-sized rotary AC5 king crab, thanks to generous super chats that had it in the game. I was gonna make that player play with the BattleTech rules, and luckily we never had to deal with that because it was evaporated by a magical force field. Nathan says, I also like to mix a smidgen of burnt orange into a strong tone or brown wash if I want a bit of rusty finish on said metallics. Rusty finish. I wonder how I'd go about getting a rusty finish. I might even go with Parasite Brown. It's like a really orangey skin tone. Borgir! Kid is so happy. Oh wait, he's not a kid. I need to fix that video still. It replays like a half second right at the end. It's just because the video is not quite as long as the effect plays. I will fix it eventually. Says the lying liar who lies.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I think we're gonna do the wooden handle look on this one as well. I may regret the choice in the long run, but I think it's gonna look neat. So we're gonna at least try it out, and if it's really bad, we'll repaint them later. But I'm thinking all the mechs that have like a proper melee weapon that's not a hatchet are gonna get a brown handle. Let's see. Woo woo. Oh, it needs to be all one word. Iron Elemental. No space. Burger is the size of his head. I'd be happy to. Yes. Yes. Man, I could go for a big fat burger. I've still
When you
got.
want to woo woo, it's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
Neighbors
That's
are
only
saying
in the
way
morning.
too loud.
You supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
I love his justification. You're supposed to be up anyways.
When you want to woo woo, it's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
I think it's funny that the whistle tips phenomenon predates my move to the Bay Area, so I never dealt with it. I'm pretty sure that phenomenon may have been responsible for legislation that outlawed aftermarket mufflers.
Oh, jeez.
Man, coffee. Today's stream has been brought to you not by Cafe Bustelo. Fantastic coffee. My favorite. I drink so much of it. I'm convinced I'm the only person who buys it downstairs because they always have it in stock and they always have just enough. Funny. Because I live above a little grocer, I call it a bodega, but it's like it's a little bigger than a bodega. You see the stock change. You see what they do keep, what they don't. Like I noticed they stopped keeping canned sauerkraut, and I was eating a lot of that, and they just never restocked it. So now I buy it by the jar. Redeem massive coffee spill? No, none of that today. It is in the same spot, to be fair. Is it the Cuban coffee? Yeah. Tostado y molido para el gusto español. Siempre fresco y robusto. I love it. It's a dark roast for espresso. Really flavorful, tasty coffee. And I run it through a drip maker. I don't actually make espresso with it, and it works so well. You have to use 4 scoops though, at least 4 scoops to keep it from being too light. I think because it's espresso grind, the drip maker tends to just blast water right through it. We are Robusto Cafeo to you, Cero. Yeah, yes. Redeem drinking coffee from a mouse head. No, never again. Never again. It was bad. It was really bad. It was so bad. All I could taste was neoprene. Not other things. That mouse pad has not ever been in contact with such fluids.
The cream of the crop.
Especially
And there
the
is
cream.
no one that does it better.
Speaking of cream, I take my coffee with just a splash of almond milk in it. I like the vanilla almond milk from Califia Farms. Califia, I think is actually how you pronounce it. It's really nice. It is barely sweet at all. It's got a tiny touch of vanilla, but it's like not. It doesn't taste like a milkshake, like some of those almond milks do. Also, wow, thank y'all for coming out and checking out the stream. Once again, I'm consistently surprised that folks are up and about and checking out the YouTubes at this hour. I guess because I'm Pacific time, West Coast US, I take it for granted and forget the rest of the world runs at less late hours. But I keep seeing lively chats happening on the weekends. Maybe time to start making these a regular occurrence. If you're catching this via the algorithm after the fact, let me know in the comments down below what time works for you. We may just do a stream around your time schedule. This is what I do. So, my schedule is flexible. I mean, that said, I am jumping into work today after, let's see, I got up at 10:30 after a very late night gooning session with the boys. About 6 hours sleep. I'm shocked y'all aren't getting more morning voice from me. Alright, let's get another of this one coat magic elixir down. I think we're going to go all the way up to this detail here with it. Just want a nice, clean, smooth coat of this. Let's see. I think what we'll do, we'll hit these metallics, and then the next metallics, and then we'll ink wash. And we'll dip over to the computer and prep some 3D print plates, and I'll kind of walk through and discuss with y'all what goes into that. And if any of y'all have things to share, feel free to post them on the Discord. We'll pull them up on the big screen when I waddle over there. But that's neither here nor now. That's here in a few minutes. A few moments, if you will. Alright. This guy really just gonna get... I think he's just straight up getting the tips of his arms, and that's it. Get these laser ports silvered. Try to get the sides of them without flooding the compartment. It is a struggle with this paint. It is very flowy. It performs a lot like the what's the word I'm looking for? The contrast paints. It's got a kind of a low viscosity. Is that correct? Low viscosity for flowiness. High viscosity for like syrupy qualities. Okay, so that's duraluminum. We're going to switch over to our jet exhaust, and we're going to sponge up this color first, just so we don't inadvertently pick that one up while we're working on the other metallic color. Give us a good shaking, you know. And look, I got both hands here this time, if y'all can believe it. Alright, a little bit of duraluminum. 2 drops should be plenty. We're just gonna, we're looking for a few spots to put this on. Any of these vent holes are nice and obvious locations. And we don't want the brush too flooded. I think any of these like joint mechanisms right here looks really good. I think we'll go all the way to the inner hip with this. Yeah, that looks pretty decent. And I think our color, our base tone is somehow still providing enough contrast for this color. Have I put the right color out? It seems so bright still. It seems wrong. Am I losing my mind? Did I put the wrong color down? I may have. I mean, that looks like jet exhaust. But this looks like duraluminum. Not sure what's going on here. Oh, it's all over my fingers. Shit fire. Shit fire. I got little sparklies on my fingertips. I need to clean them real good, real quick, like. See if we can't. Give them a good rub down with acetone. This shit evaporates so quick. I don't want to pick up the model and get a bunch of metallic bits all over it. Alright. I'm not sure how I've screwed up so bad here and like mixed these colors up. Or even if I have, it just seems a little sus, a little bright. Alright, for sure, jet exhaust, Tabera reactor. Let's dunk it right over here. So it's not going to be contaminated by other colors. I'm getting it all over my damn fingers. All right. Let's put it over top of this metal. Yeah. Yeah, somehow I put out duraluminum in all that process. Somebody's messaging me. And my phone is across the room. It's going to have to wait. All right, much better. I knew something was up there in my heart of hearts, in my miniaturist's eye. I knew that color was incorrect. Because this jet exhaust has more like a, almost like a graphite polished effect. It looks so much like the graphite edging that you see over on Night Shift. All right. A gaggle of mopeds just went by. Surprised, you don't actually hear a whole lot of mopeds here in the city. They're out there, but not in droves. Motorcycles actually don't seem to be as common as you'd think from watching my streams. They're just they go through my neighborhood pretty often. I believe it's a combination of there being a motorcycle repair place, a motorcycle club in the area, and the access to the highway being nearby. Let's see. Are there any other spots we could really jam this in there? I kind of want to put in the ball socket on the arms here. And I think I'm gonna. It'll be tough to reach, but we're gonna try. How do I close out of this here? I see that my YouTube keeps like, look at all this. There's so many chat messages that just did not come up on my chat, and I don't understand why. I just need to make a point to refresh this from time to time. And now I don't know how to get the chat back. How do you get the chat? How do you make the chat appear on mobile? Absolutely ridiculous. Where's chat? Yeah, look at all this. Holy shit. I promise I'm not ignoring y'all. It's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages. Wow, different showtime. Yeah, today is for well, is aimed at 2 members of our community. I mean, really. I did some fancy paint work on the Reaper model later, tested on the palette, decided to go for the blue and the gold shading. Oh, I'm excited to see it. I need to highlight some more and get a thin line of black in the shade, but I'm pretty happy with my NMM temp so far. We will critique it here in a moment. Jet exhaust looks like paint on your finger. Yes. I'm gonna refresh you. You keep talking like, I don't understand it. Like, so I have, all right, let me pop this thing down here. I'm watching this live. If I could get this off the mount. I'm watching this live on my BlackBerry, which is mounted to the wall. And every now and then it just loses the fact that the chat's happening. And you know, it's wrong for me to assume that it was just a dead chat room. Because y'all were talking and I was just ignoring you. Even though I said I wasn't ignoring you, what I meant to say is I wasn't ignoring you on purpose. But for me to say that your chats were not ignored is a lie. It's not my fault. Chat iffy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's so funny. I don't know. I wonder if there's some functionality improvements that just stay suppressed on YouTube in favor of trying to force people into switching to what's their expensive shit they're trying to push on people, premium. You know, I probably use YouTube enough to justify giving them money, but like, I don't know, it's too expensive. Like $20 a month or something. I've managed to get little sparkles all over this fucking model. I gotta put on gloves. Or at least a glove. Also, pulling out a glove just pulled out 60 gloves. I gotta tell y'all, it is hecking warm in my apartment today. absolutely fucking hot in here. I got both windows open and the box fan pointed right at me. And it sucks. Alright. Let's do these circular things in silver, or jet exhaust, I should say. My jet exhaust seems a little thick. I'm assuming it's a side effect of how damn warm it is in here. Let's see if we can't get this side done the same way. Relaunch this. Jesus, it's ridiculous. It is, again, it is just like it is not at all keeping up. Chat is basically not working. I don't know what to do. I don't really have a way to monitor chat here. I guess I could put it on this little window, but then I can't really see what I'm doing. Tools. Docs. Chat. I can't actually monitor it here because this computer is not live. Alright. Mako Helios, aren't most metallic paints thick to default? Thick be default. Jesus, my brain just reset there. Yes, but these are not your typical metallic paints. These are Vallejo metal color airbrush colors, and they're very thin. They're designed to be shot through an airbrush. So these ones are actually quite thin normally, and this one is performing oddly. Yeah, we're all insignificant peasants in the glorious presence of Lord Camerones, the slayer of the Butcher of Tristram. I did slay the Butcher of Tristram as the warrior, nonetheless. Why those Vallejo air metals are so awesome. Neat. Also, sorry for factory resetting your mind. That is just, well, the probably the amount of IQ points I've lost to discussion of gooning in the community. All right, let's see if I can show an example here how thin this stuff is. So these they flow like contrast colors, and they have really, really fantastic like one coat coverage. I'm consistently impressed with them, and I think they're something that everybody should consider trying out and seeing if it's for them. They're even better when you shoot them through an airbrush, but they do work really well applied with a brush. They have a problem though. They separate basically instantaneously. Like this is already separated out, and I'm gonna have to stir it every time I dip into it. But let's just hit our duraluminum here on these round connection bits, and then I think we'll put them on these like piston thingamabobs back here. And you know, I'm seeing the extent of the damage now on this guy. I think we may print another foot with our next print bed and try to get that bit and replace it. I was just going to do battle damage, but I see there's a piston connection point that's just totally missing on this model. So we need to replace that with our next set. So after we get the ink wash on these guys, I will show y'all what's going to go into replacing that. Alright, so that's 1 of 3 with the joints now nice and silvered. Slap some scrap styrene on that heel and franken-mech it. That's not a terrible idea. I wonder if I have any ready though. I think in this case, that is the approach I would normally take. But this is for a client. Though, you know, it could still look alright given the theme of these mechs. These guys are basically supposed to be survivors of the first Hussars, the first Rasselhog Hussars, which were a destroyed regiment. So maybe a Franken-mech style repair could look really good on it anyways. I'll have to dig in there. Blob of green stuff in there can look like a piston too. I could sculpt it. I could indeed sculpt it. Let's do that. Well, let me finish putting this stuff down and then I'll make the part. I gotta not let the ADHD be fully in control here. Which, although you can make a tiny car, you can definitely make a piston. Yeah, you're gonna sculpt a mech dong. I could sculpt a dong. Y'all want to see a dong? Not my dong. We have done mech balls. Alright, let's see if we can't squeeze a little bit of metallic up under here. Just a little bit. There we go. We also have some like side vents. This thing has a lot of vents on it. Let's get that all metaled up. And then this one. Metaled up. Yep, there we go. Can we do this without really screwing things up? Is this Haidari Habibi? I knew it was. Can we thread the needle here? The answer is kind of. Let's do that. And that. Alright, same on the back end. And y'all can see I'm having to stir up these little particulates up out of the carrier medium every time I dip. But the trade-off is just that this paint is so fabulous. It just single coat coverage over just about any color. I think the really bright red base where we're on the Scarabus, like we're gonna need to hit that with a second coat. I believe we have little bits of red peeking through, but elsewise, oh, it's so good. And if y'all want to see what this stuff is like shot out of an airbrush, check out my Samus video from, is it 2 years ago? I don't think it's fully 2 years ago, but it's an older video. I did a base coat of these metallic colors and then hit it with all with speed paint. It came out really nice. So yeah, check that out. Geez, y'all gonna go full robot jocks? I think there are people in our community that wouldn't get that reference. Heck, Robot Jocks is even a little old for me. I was born in '87. Robot Jocks would also make a good community watch. I have fond memories of that movie. If you don't get it, definitely give it a look if you want a good laugh and see some excellent stop motion work. Yeah, I agree. If you ain't seen it already, I think it's a fabulous film, honestly. You need some like suspension of disbelief and just get into the mode of it and the mood. It's almost Battletech. Not really. But no, I don't think we're actually going to be sculpting robot dongs. I could. I mean, do y'all really want to see me sculpt a little green stuffed penis? CFM movie night material. The first one we watch in the CFM movie night is going to be oh, what was that film that Tech recommended? Onibaba. Just by default, I'm executing executive privilege there to declare that. But yeah, we do need to get the CFM movie night organized and together. I was actually thinking we could do like first Sundays on the Discord maybe. Anybody out there who's not already a member of the Country Fried Minis Discord, check the link in the description if you want to come through and join up. We're actively discussing starting a movie night where people can join in and we hang out and voice chat. And we watch movies that are submitted and voted on by the community. And we critique them. We even have like a form at the end. It's like, you rate it, you say why, what you liked about it, what you didn't like about it, and whether or not the submitter should be allowed to continue submitting films for movie night. Excuse me. Yeah, Robot Jocks would be a really good one for it. I generally think the spirit of movie night is to try and find films that like most people haven't seen. It's easy to like, oh, I love this movie, and you know, get in that mindset and want to share it, but then like, you know, someone in the community has seen it a dozen times. You want to avoid that. Generally avoiding like cult classic material and stuff. All right, so that's three with our jet exhaust, and let's try to sculpt that little bit up. I don't know if I can manage that. I may need to look and see if I have a little piece of styrene that I could chop down. Let's check the styrene first before we dig out the green stuff. Come on, meow. Let's dig through my box of bits here. I may have something that'll fit just right anyways. Maybe not. Maybe not. See, I have little boxes like this, so it's just like offcuts of plastic.
I
I am
am
the cream.
the cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
There is no one that does it better. This is a fact. I don't really know what to do here. I think we may very well just be doing this with green stuff. I can always print the bit off again if it's horrible. What is this? Metal bits? I don't think any of those are gonna work. And let's see down here. Could we maybe salvage a part off of that guy? Or this guy? That's not gonna work. All right, that's enough digging through the bits case. Let's see if we can't get this thing snapped shut again. It is very tightly packed. Gun barrels can be pistons. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that maybe the end of that AC-20 on that busted Cestus model. Speaking of Cestus, while you're here, Mr. Iron Elemental, did I send you one of these guys? The painted ones I did? Pretty sure I did. Gotta try that New Kids Turbo movie sometime. I've seen it, but I can watch that every month and still laugh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we could maybe use this gun barrel. Although... I don't really know. I think we may need to sculpt it, to be honest. I think we maybe need to sculpt the thing. We could start with this piece here, I think, and then sculpt on top of it even. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's give this a little slice, and then we have this nice little rod to work with. Is that about the right size? I need to trim it down a little more. Let's do a comparison now. Yeah, I think that's a good foundation. And let's maybe zoom this camera in some. Zoom this in so y'all can see better what we're doing. How do I do that? We'll get some green stuff with the blue corporate market. Oh yeah, okay, excellent, excellent. All right, our green stuff. What has happened? What has happened here? Okay, whew. I thought I lost everything for a moment. I had a black screen on my machine here. I'm gonna take a little bit of green stuff. A little bit of the yellow. And yes, I'm biting it off. That is correct. Does it trigger you? Because if so, that's intended. All right, let's see. Our blue ball is a little bigger than our yellow ball. So we're gonna trim it down until it's just about right. I think that works. Let's add these back to our little container. It's about time for some more green stuff in my life. I've used a ton of green stuff here. All right, and as always, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little puddle of water on the work surface to work from. I'm gonna mix this thing up real good. Let's reconnect here. Yep, there we go, another one. Standing proudly in my glass cabinet next to the Mad Cat Special. Yes. I didn't send you a sheet for it, did I? I need to send you the PDF for it. You ought to try that mech out sometime. It's kind of awesome. We're gonna trust the process here. Just gonna keep working on green. Keep working on green till it becomes green. It's gonna be a little bit in the blue territory, I think here. We went a little blue heavy, and that's intentional because I want it to be a little stiffer. You sent the mech sheet? Okay, I did send you the mech sheet. Okay. Yeah, that one is CEST 6Y. It's got, I can't remember what the lasers are. It's got some lasers. It's got a LB20X autocannon, I think. Or it may be an Ultra. I think it's an LBX. And 2 Streak SRM4s. It's a hard-hitting, real bastard of a mech. Alright, so we've got our little sausage here. And I think what we'll do is we're going to cut one sausage here. I'm going to cut one sausage. Oh, come on now. Green stuff. Why you got a green stuff? We're going to take one and we're going to roll it out nice and smooth. And we're going to set that off to the side. And we're going to let that sausage just cure. Or partially cure for a couple hours. And then this one here, we're going to try to just get half-ass working with this lad here. But I think our part is just too small to work with. And this putty is a little too sticky. Alright, we need another little bit here. Let's get our tool nice and wet. Can't be working with a dry tool. Need a little more. Okay. Little tiny piece here. Little tiny piece. And we're gonna stick it on this end here. I still need a tiny bit more, it looks like. And we're gonna give this a roll. You know, this gives me an idea here, actually, looking at this thing. I think what we want to do, we're just going to encase this fully. We're going to encase this fully. We're going to encase this boy fully. And we're going to give it a good roll. And then later, what we can do is, after this cures for, I don't know, about an hour, hour and a half, we'll go back and revisit it and get it, let it cure up some. And then we can carve into it. It's just going to be too soft right now. So let's pull this camera back out some. Let's keep it at the 65-degree angle. And next we're going to hit these with a little bit of our NULN oil, if I could find it. There's some right there. Gonna get our NULN oil out. And yeah. Get that good and set up. Alright, so we'll take this, we got our toothpick in hand, and the toothpick is just going to help direct this puddle. I'm going to put like, I don't know, that much. Do I have an amount? No. I'm going to move this off to the side. I'm going to add like 5 drops. We'll make it 7 drops. We'll make it 7 drops. And we're going to take our 3 round by Princeton. Give this a good stir. And we're going to start glazing our boys with that Nuln oil. Yeah, that looks about the right consistency. And we're just going to hit these lads all over. Given the style that we're going for here on these boys, we want an all-over darkening. We're going to try to avoid heavy pooling, but we want this ink to go in all the crevices, stain all the surfaces equally. We're going for a rough and ready, battle-worn thing. Unexpected surprise thing of paint streams today. Working on my Kill and Force right now. Excellent. Most excellent. Really glad to see you hitting the hobby. That last thing you shared, the what was it, a Vindicator with the alien grass on it, was really nice. I can pull it up on the big screen here in a moment. Once we get the ink wash on these fellers, we're gonna head over to the computer and we're gonna prep some 3D files and give these fellers a little bit of time to dry. And we're gonna get some tanks prepared. I just purchased a whole bunch of them from Sir Mortimer Bombito. So big shout out and recommend to Mortimer Bombito over on Cults 3D. He's got a ton of designs available as STLs that you're just not going to find as plastics yet. I think some of them are coming out with the Merc set, but like he's got a lot of designs that's just not available unless you want to go the Ironwind Metals route. And they're generally pretty affordable. You're gonna get a tank for about $6, and it usually has options. I also just picked up the Chibi model set he has. It's a there's a Mad Cat, a Catapult, a Thunderbolt, a Atlas, and a Marauder. That's what it was. Cam is just mumbling today? Is it coming across as mumbling? Hold on. Are you fucking with me? How's the mic? The mic quality's low? Is it bad? Do I need to get the mic closer to my mouth? Early mumbling mode. What? I'm so lost. What ho bitches? Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Not really, you're pretty clear. Iron Elemental is gaslighting me. If you're willing to put some extra work putting those white metal minis together. Yeah. I think the music was just too loud personally. Okay. Hold on. I can actually bring it down a little bit. Actually, what if I bring my voice up some? They're sitting around the same level, I think, is what's happening here. Let's try that. Slink said your music sounds too loud. I brought it down a little bit. That might have just been that specific track. I did boost the music the other day. Unfortunately, not all these music tracks are like balanced to the same level, so it's hard to find a happy medium. But looking at the green readout on my mic here, it does appear like the levels are kind of about the same between my voice and the music. Yeah, make you some noise. You want me to shout? You want me to shout? Is that what you're saying? Get loud with it? I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that at all. I don't know what... I'm so lost, Iron Elemental. I don't know if you're fucking with me. For those of y'all who don't know, this is Gaslight Minis, where we gaslight the chat about motorcycles existing, but also chat gaslights me about the levels of music. I finished up a Thunderbolt. Heckin' yes. Me gusta mucho. Alright, next is this Scarabus. Fun little model. He's a little tall for a dang light mech. And unfortunately, it comes in a ton of parts, so I couldn't really, like, judge it to do size adjustments. But again, we're just slathering a nice thin mixture of NULN oil all over this. Tallest light mech in history. Yeah, exactly. Just in case y'all don't know why it's NULN oil. It's this, yeah. Come on, take the space. There we go. There we go. Here, let's do this. Not where's my damn thing about? And then I need to adjust this to this amount so I can actually post the damn thing. There you go. Boom. That should go through. It's probably going to force me to enter my password or some dumb stuff. There we go. Yep, sure is. It's so funny to me that I have one tap purchase enabled, but it doesn't. I have to verify every time I do it. So it's not actually one tap purchase. Are you going to go through? There we go.
So thick.
Here you go.
Country Fried Minis donated a $5 super chat. NULN oil is canonically NULN oil here, just like Ushtabi bone is Ushtabi and not Ushabti bone.
See? So, because this text-to-speech lady calls it NULN oil, it is canonically NULN oil. That you can thank text-to-speech lady for that. Now, it is canon in the same way that Ushtabi bone is Ushtabi bone here because I mispronounced it on an early Country Fried Minis video. Not due to anyone's fault but my own, but that's what it is, and I will continue to call it Ushtabi bone because it's what it is. It's not Ushabti bone, which is an established term. Ushabti is used. Ushabti blue is like a color used in antiquity. No, it's Ushtabi, right? Ushtabi. Ushtabi. Robo lady mess it once, you keep on punishing her about it. Poor Robo. No, it's just NULN oil. Slink says, oh, so funny story. I sent my buddy the drop ship in a random box I had, which happened to be some special cat food. My buddy's currently away on a business trip, so his wife got the package, was confused why they're getting special cat food. Just recently got a new kitten, yes. The chapter chaplain would like a word on the matter. No, it's... We don't even use GW stuff. We use James Workshop. Ooh, I could stand to paint a chaplain though. I'm looking for a very specific, I think it's the 3rd edition chaplain in Terminator armor, the metal model from Citadel, and I just can't find it anywhere. I want it for my collection of old school Terminator boys. I'm trying to convert my remaining 40k forces into older editions. I don't want to play the new stuff. They kind of GW kind of lost me when they did the Primaris thing. And some of their capitalistic decisions have really pushed me further away from 40k, but I still love it at heart. You know, I love my Space Marines, and I'd like to find ways to keep playing, and I think the way is to just embrace Grognard and play the older editions. I've got a 3rd edition rulebook, and I recently picked up the reprint of Rogue Trader, so I was wanting to give that a go as well. The Rogue Trader's a little bit far removed from standard 40k. It's more like scenario based, kind of RPG-esque, with a little bit of Warhammer flavor involved. Alright, this guy is stained. Set him off to the side and prop him up on that GW paint pot. Never liked Warhammer. Yeah, that's fair. It's fun. Eat you some plastic, kitty. No, don't feed your cat plastic. They're probably getting enough plastic in their diet thanks to modern packaging. I wonder if anybody's done a study out there for like your average domestic house cat, how much plastic they're ingesting. Because I'm thinking like the cans of cat food I'd give my cat when she was still around definitely had some kind of like plastic liner on the inside. So how much microplastic is getting off-gassed and consumed by kitty cats? I can't remember the brand. I think it was 9 Lives. She liked the cheap little canned dinners. And I always had to buy extra ones because my my Chihuahua would demand some as well. But my Chihuahua really liked She really liked chopped dinner, pedigree chopped dinner. She wanted the cheap stuff. She wanted that cheap stuff. She had to have it. Nightbot reminding folks that chatters can spend their biscuit coins over the CFM loyalty store at the provided link. It's a page that will let you track how many biscuit coins you have from participating in chat and or moderator approval, as well as show you the live chat so you can keep up with what's going on. It's a great way to do it if you have multiple monitors. Run them in 2 little windows. I think it also tells you about a lot of the redemption options there. Like that, yeah.
Whoa. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
Way
That's
too
only in the
loud.
morning. He supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like a
Supposed to
alarm
be up
clock.
cooking breakfast by then. Man, just like... He says it's too loud only in the mornings, but like the volume is always the same. Doesn't make any sense.
And a double helping of gravy.
Double helping of gravy, dude. I'm gonna have to mix up more NULN oil for 3 strokes of paint here. I love when that happens. I'm about to waste some of this precious $1 million stuff. I just wasted so much. I just poured out so much for 4 more strokes. Games Workshop, why with the fucking pots? So stupid. I basically just poured out the same amount for all of these mechs so I could finish the lower legs on this one mech. Shame, shame, shame on you, James. Shame on you, James. You capitalistic fuck. Is it more of a capitalistic choice, or is it more of like a... If they switched off of pots now, they'd have to be admitting that they were wrong. Is it a pride thing, or is it a money thing? Maybe it's a little bit of both. I keep telling folks, I spilled my my Imperial Fist. Yeah, look how much I just wasted. I tried to get 1 drop out. I tried to get 1 drop out, and I wasted this much. The pots suck. You waste some more and give them more money. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of both there. All right, so we need to let these dry. What we're going to do is I'm going to hit the BRB screen. I'm going to check on my water. I tossed a glass bottle of water in the freezer, so I need to see if it's ready. And we're going to zip over to the computer over there, and we're going to work on some prep of some 3D files or some build plates, and we can talk about that. We can toss up your submissions. If you got anything you want to throw up on the big screen and have us critique it, post it over on the Discord, and we'll throw it up on the screen. I think we've got Iron Elemental's NMM efforts queued up, and we can put up Zach P's Capellan Boy. So, BRB in just a moment. Hang tight, y'all. If I could get up out of this dang old chair here. Alright, I'll be right there, y'all. I'll be right there. I'll be right there, y'all. I'm muted this whole time. Yeah, here let me double post the Discord link in the chat. All right, so I do have a little update here. I did retrieve my water. And it was critically cold. I don't know if y'all can see that. No, you probably can't see it with the filter. It was below freezing, and I don't know if you know about this phenomenon, but if your bottles or cans are below freezing and it hasn't been disturbed, the water won't be frozen. But the second you disturb it, the ice crystals propagate. So I gotta let this thing warm up a little bit. Okay, where are we at? It looks like chat may be broken here. My chat.bat is not working. Let's troubleshoot that real quick. Chat.bat is not working. No, it's not. Let's revalidate Streamlabs. Let's revalidate the chat labs. We revalidate. Validate the thing. We'll get there. We'll get there, y'all. We'll get there. I swear we'll get there. Welcome to Country Fried Minis, where we distract ourselves constantly. And of course, by me, I mean we, I mean me, yes. Okay, where is... Where is my widget URL? Where it is, it's right here. Bam, bam, meow, man, oh, meow. Paste. Okay, bow. I don't know why it's not working. It is not working. Chat.bat is not working. Chat.bat is not working. It's not working. No, it's not. There's no reason that it's not working. We're just going to close it. There's no reason it's not working. It's just not working. It just stopped working. You know, functionality ceases to be because that's how things go. All right, Country Fried Minis. I don't want that. And let's do some... Ooh, we got some shares. Let's pop open Mr. Iron Elementals. I see that clever product placement in the background there. All right, so Iron Elemental has been working on some NMM efforts, and I am digging it. I am absolutely digging it. It looks like you've started to get the contrast that you're looking for here, like the use of the bright white right butted up next against the black there. I really love what you've got going on here with the wing and the leg here. I like the contrast that we're seeing right here on the knee and on the foot. I think these spots really illustrate sirens. I think these spots really illustrate the sky ground separation that you really want to get. I think like right here, you're your contrast between sky and ground is a little weak, but otherwise the pattern looks fine. It looks shiny. It works. I'm glad for it. I'm glad you decided to undertake this. Seeing it kind of happen while you've been discussing it in the community is really awesome. And you said you started working up the gold with like a blue effect? The purple's a really nice choice. Wear weak, me no suit. Oh wait, you can't see my cursor. I forgot, you can't see my cursor. Let's turn on the cursor. Let's turn on the cursor. Yes. I forgot you can't see my cursor here. Right here. Right here. The contrast between this top section and the bottom is not like is not quite sky ground. You've got it really, really well established right here. Where are we at? This right here, where you've got like the lighter color and then like the obviously darker color. Boom, boom. And then here, there. That's really nice sky ground. But here to here is kind of the same color. So even though your blends are really nice and you've got the nice contrast between the super bright and the super dark right next to each other, you're losing the difference between the sky versus sky ground effect. Blue is mixed in the brown, you say. Okay. Okay. Okay day. Okay day. No, I think if you've used blue in it and you've made it disappear into the brown, then you've nailed your goal. You've absolutely nailed your goal and made it work. And you know, I see here now though, from this angle, this looks a little lighter, like in overall presentation as compared to this. I think if it was me, I would have put a little more black here coming down, like expand the black a little bit, just so this looks a little overall darker. But I mean, if you haven't done NMM before, I'm shocked because it looks like competent NMM. Oh man, ice cold water, y'all. Chug you some water if you ain't got some already. Your body will thank you. Fantastic work, Mr. Mental. Fantastic work. Really excited to see where this goes. Very try hard. All right, Mako Helios shared some critique subjects. Why didn't those open up? What window did those open in? What window did those open in? It didn't open them up. Click open in browser. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. They're working. Discord is fighting me at the moment. All right. Mako Helios shared some ruddy olive green with some brown colored mechs here. Nice dry brush effect. I always love the way dry brush works on mech chassis. They make them look really well used and battle ready. I think that your green brown choices may be a little close to each other, but if that's the effect you're going for, it works. They're really close in tonality. I would have maybe brightened up the brown or darkened the green overall, but I see it might be in your dry brushing technique. I see caution striping. Very nice. Very nice little detail. Is this chipping? Am I seeing two-layered chipping happening here? Like with a dark outline with some metallic over top? If so, I really me gusta. Yes. These are perfectly serviceable tabletop standard. I like that you've gone above and beyond and added these little details in here. I would be proud to face these. And these are a great example, again, of why dry brushing works so well on Catalyst models. Picking out the red on the missiles, very nice touch. I do think that if it was me, I would have gone for a different contrast color for the cockpit glass. That one that stands out from the lasers. Is the stream down? Is the stream down? Is the stream down? Nope, just YouTube. Just me. Yeah, they look fucking awesome. I do really like a nice military colored mech. Fantastic work, my guy. Awesome. Yeah, please feel free to share anytime, even if we're not streaming. Pop them over in the Discord. I am also going to give that a star. We got some minis on parade right here. Oh yeah, let's show these. These got posted yesterday, but this is some Capellan work. And I think it kind of showcases the same thing you were going for, Mako. Thank you. What color would you use instead for the cockpit? Me, personally, I would have gone for like a reddish or like a magenta color. I know a lot of people don't like those bright colors. You could have gone something orangey toned. Just something to stand out from the lasers, or you could have done the lasers all in like a red or a yellow. Orange is a good choice. I agree with you, Slink. So this is a share from Zach P. This kind of shows the same deal where the dry brushing looks really, really good on these very angled panels. And like, you can see that the orange here stands out enough to be seen, but it also like stands out from the lasers. I also, at one point, I really want to knock in favor of these pieces here is the use of these alien tufts. I'm generally not a fan of grass tufts on mechs because the scale's off, but the use of like these really hot colors next to this like kind of drab military color really makes them stand out. I think that's something that kind of gets lost in painting battle mechs. Yes, we're painting military machines that want to look like military machines, but like from a purely artistic standpoint, you really want to get a nice contrast. So like, what are we looking for? We're looking for contrast calculator, color wheel. I think this is the one. Let's pull back up your... Where did you post those? Battletech? No. Minis on parade? No. Where were they at? Hobby Corner? Hobby Corner. Let's pull back up your models here. And let's try to get paint.net up. We're going to copy this out. And we're going to paste it in here. Let's try to find like, let's try to find your mid-tone of your green here. So we're going to grab, that's a little gray. Let's get in there and find something that's kind of in the greens you're using. did come across as a little dusty, a little desaturated in gray. Let's try to find a good representation of your green. Excuse me. There we go. Well, I thought it was all right. Here, we got this here. I'm looking at the other monitor here. I'm trying to find somewhere in your green that's gonna sell. There we go. Boom. This is 7A7035. So if we were to put in 7A7035. So you got like a tanny greeny tone. I think let's shift it a little more towards the green and try to get a more accurate representation of like your kind of olive drabish. Okay, here we go. So let's do a complementary color for that. All right, so you can see like the direct complement to your green is this like purpley color. You could go a triad here and you'll see like you're wanting like the purpley reddish territory. You could also get away with like more indigo, but then let's also try to pick out your brown tone here. Where's my tools? Get our tools. We'll take a dropper. Let's find a good representation of that brown. I think that's a good one right there. C2935B. All right, so let's take a mental image of this kind of directly across this purpley color, and then let's do the same thing for your green. So, or for your brown. So your brown tone kind of wants something in like the indigo range, and if we do a split complementary, we're starting to see like further this way. So I think like as far as color theory goes, the ideal color for in between your two tones is going to be somewhere in here, like a purple. So you could do something purpley magenta-ish, and it would create the ideal contrast. Now, as far as like again, like a military machine, it doesn't make sense because it's not going to blend together. It's not going to hide in the it's not going to work as camo. It's going to stand out. But as far as a mini goes, as far as art goes, it works really well. That said, like, paint them whatever color you want. Yeah, I agree. It is going to look really fun. I love like a ruby red. I love a nice ruby red, magenta kind of color. For contrast, and oranges work really well. This is a really good example, Slink. I love this effect too, this blue striped colors. I'm gonna have to do some myself. Slink does some really fantastic work with just a lot of contrast colors, speed paints, and it really goes to show that these tools are flipping fantastic. Fantastic share. Fantastic share. Thank y'all for the submissions. Yeah, usually during the paint streams, it's not super easy to share things on the big screen here and talk about them, but you know, I could just hop up and come over here. You could use the purple for a type of nighttime shading or something. Oh yeah, that'd be super fun. Like some directional shadows from up underneath. Like if you had purple coming up under here, yeah, that'd be fantastic. Anyhow, fantastic work, y'all. Thank you for the shares. Anyhow, let's dig into what am I looking for? What's it called? Chitu box? Chitu. Why can't I search? All right, so we're gonna dig into All right, that popped up right as I was clicking on the other window. Let's prep some files here. I need to download these purchased files real quick. And then I don't know what tank this is supposed to be. Unfortunately, Sir Mortimer Bombito does not name his files in such a way that accurately show what they are. Oh my god, he's got zips inside of zips. Are these all OBJs? They're all OBJs. Oh, what a fucking asshole. These are not Mortimer Bombito here, but like, come on now. Really? Alright, 3D printing, Battletech. I don't know if these are Inner Sphere. I'm assuming they are. I don't have a battle armor folder. So we'll do a new folder here and call it battle armor. And then we'll extract to here. All right, who did this? Who's responsible for this? Open link in new tab. No. Man, Cults 3D is such a garbage website. Let me pull this up and publicly shame this person. Who's this? Sturmhold 3D. Neat files. Very neat looking. Yes. Fantastic. This file is a zip file inside of a zip file, and these are all OBJ files instead of STLs. OBJ. Shame, shame. Shame, shame. Convert your models to STLs, please. This is an STL sharing website. Gotta pop those zips. Yeah, exactly. Also, the zip inside a zip, dick move. Not big dick move, just dick move. We got more shares here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Slink giving us an example of good/bad cockpit coloring IMO. Says they use the same orange on both, but the Davion lance suffers because it's such a close match to the red stripe. If they use green like the Carita lance, it would have contrasted better. Yeah, I think you're right here. So like objectively, as far as like blending in and minimizing reflection, this makes sense. And like I can look for and see the contrast here, but it blends in. If I'm looking at these from like a distance, you're not going to be able to pick out the cockpit at all. Whereas right here you've got orange to blue, which is a very high contrast usage. Man, are these all 3D prints here? What is this? I don't recognize this Zeus. Is this Syllogies Zeus? Red green high contrast. Very nice. Brown to blue. What slicing software uses OBJs? I think it can use them. I think modern software can do it, but like STL is just a standard. OBJ is waveform file. You could use OBJs in Tabletop Sim though, so I could import those really easily to a game there. Yes. Brown and blue. Those are my 3D printed starter. Yeah, exactly. Fair enough. Also got an idea to blend the green jeweled cockpits with the magenta. You could do like a two-tone, and I think that'd look really good. I love a good split. Anyhow, what were we doing here? I have a bunch of downloads that I need to open up. So we're gonna open up the Abrasha 3000, which I have no idea what tank this is supposed to be. Here, let's see if any of y'all can identify this. Yeah, what is this supposed to be? What is that supposed to be? So it's a manticore? Abrams main battle tank. Okay. Wait, is this just made up? I guess he put it on there. I'm glad he did, because it doesn't actually exist. Well, never mind. So we're going to extract to 3D printing, Battletech, Inner Sphere. Let's pop in a new folder and call this Abrams MBT. Wait, that should probably go in the vehicles folder. Do I have one? I do have one. It's fine. I'll put it here, and then I'll just move it in the file structure. Let's open a new window. Damn, I swear we'll get there. I should have done this before we jumped into the stream. It's supposed to be Battletech-ified Abrams. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Slink says, I'm 99% sure that's a Sylogy Zeus. Okay, I will have to look at that. I have learned to really love the Zeus. A Manticore or a Myrmidon. Okay. Yeah, he did have a sheet about it there. Alright, let's do the Inner Sphere. And we're going to move this into our Vehicles folder. Vehicles folder. Boom. Pow. And then we'll start with some other stuff here. What's next? What's next in our download group? We have the Hawkmoth 2. He's also done Zips and Zips. It's unprofessional. Don't like it. Don't like that you've done this, Mortimer. Don't like that at all. I get that I'm belly aching over just a single extra step, but it's really a little irritating. We're looking at a Hawkmoth 2. Is this Inner Sphere or is this Clan? It doesn't say. Why doesn't this tell me if it's Clan or Inner Sphere? Lots of downloads to open. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Is the Hawkmoth 2 Clan or Inner Sphere? Inner Sphere. Thank you. It's supposed to say right here. This is like the wiki needs some updating. Okay, what is this? All right, we have to open the Battletech Inner Sphere. We're going for vehicles. Hey, I want y'all to see like the struggle and what goes into this. Hawkmoth 2. Okay, then we'll do a new folder and call this Hexes. And we'll call it Haxes, that's fine. Alright, Hawk 2 ready. Alright, oh yes. Also, it is neat that Mortimer Bobito breaks his parts, his vehicles and shit into parts. It's neat if you're printing one. But if you're printing a whole bunch of them, it is a gigantic pain in the butt. And generally, the strength of 3D printed models is that you don't have to assemble them. All right, we're going vehicles. We're going H for Hawkmoth, and PAL. We'll pop that in there. All right, who's next? Who's next? We're gonna do downloads. Don't forget to mirror parts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. This is the next one. We'll go 3D printing, Battletech, Inner Sphere, vehicles. And this is called Challenger X. Boom. You know, it's really funny, Zach P. I was looking through the requested tanks. It's like, I can't find these on the Ragic database. Where the hell did they come from? And I just decided, screw it. All these other parts were SMB, and I loaded up Mortimer Bombito, and it was all there. All right, we want vehicles again. Vehicles. And then I probably already have a Hetzer. I don't have a Hetzer. Excellent. Hetzer. And then we're going to create a Bombito folder for it, just in case. All right, so we're done pulling all our parts out, and now what we're going to do is we're going to put together a build plate. Yeah, I really like his vehicles. Yeah, they're good. They're really good. Let's start with the Abrams and see, like, it's pre-supported. Oh, thank goodness he did a nice pre-supported file with all the parts. This thing is huge. This thing is absolutely ginormous. We're gonna try out his pre-supports. We're going to try out his pre-supports, and we want 2 of each. So this thing is fucking gigantic. This is way bigger than a mech. Alright, we're going to put our thumb drive in. Okay. And now we need to set our resin to the correct one. So we want Soraya Tech ABS-like apply. All right, and then we're gonna slice this boy. Two hours, 8 minutes. Okay, we'll save that one first. And we're gonna put that on the disk, and we'll call this tanks. Call it vehicles for order 1. Save. Boom. Not doing the catapult scale test. I can. Let's see. All right, let's bounce back. Let's load that vehicle in and see. Let's see just how absolutely ridiculous this is going to be compared to a catapult. It's huge. It is absolutely huge. Oh my god, that's not a catapult. Let's do the freestanding. There we go. This tank is gargantuan. It is absolutely going to overhang the hell out of a hex. Typhoon 513 on Cults has some. If they are huge. They are absolutely huge. Could you say Typhoon 513? Ah, yes. For those of you who aren't familiar with the Country Fried Mini streams now, whenever we're sitting at this workstation, this is where the real distractions happen. You just say a thing, and I will distract myself. Oh yeah, I know this guy's work. These Morgans, I shrunk these down a little bit actually to make them work. But yeah, Typhoon 513, really good stuff. I agree. Hey, look, remotes for Infinity the game. Yes. Yep, good stuff. Very good stuff. Lots and lots of good stuff. Me gusta mucho. I mean, it's not too bad, too big, but that's not too far off what it should be. Assume it's a 50, 70 ton tank. It's a 60 tonner. It is a 60 tonner. I mean, Iron Wind Metals vehicles tend to be really big as well. What else do we have? Some BT proxy models I've put together. What is this? What are we looking at here, Mako? Walk us through what's going on. Are you a sculptor? Are you a mini sculptor? Because if you are, I maybe need to see you after class. I am. If you want to do some promo of your stuff, let me know. We can do some content. Anubis Osiris Argus. I really like your style. I really like your style. Are you available for commissions? How big is too big for a model? Well, I have a good example of that. I think maybe this is too big for a model. Right here. Wouldn't you think? Yeah, this right here. A little too big. A little too big. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it, Mako. These are fabulous. These are fabulous sculpts, and I may have I may very well have a project that I could send your way, or yeah, if you're open for like commissions or you want to share your stuff, feel free to post them in the Country Fried Minis self promo channel. We are all about mutual growth. Slink says tanks should be as long as most mechs are tall, give or take. They're large, armored, multi-person war machines after all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Biggest issue is how it will fit on a hex base, which I've incorporated into my scaling project. If it's realistic but doesn't fit, then it's time to gamify. I agree. I agree, that's fair. I mean, look at like the Mars assault vehicle. Try to fit that on a hex base. You know, good luck with that. All right, what's next? We did the Abrams. So now we want... what was the second on this list? The Abrams. We could go to the Challenger X. The Challenger X. This one, he does not have a... Oh wait, he does. Never mind. Pre-supported. Thank you, Bombito. Thank you, Bombito, for the... Oh my god. Can we fit two on this build plate? This one is also fucking gargantuan. Yeah, we can fit two. We can fit two. We can do it. Kind of want to put a bonus model on there of some sort. "22 inches I'm making is too big." No, that's fine. Hey, whatever you can handle is big enough. Gamble 1 million. Ah, yes. Hey, I see that number dwindling, Slink. A reminder to folks that infantry. Yeah. Oh, this is actually a really good test to see if those OBJs will just import. Let's find out. All right, what did we put those? They went in battle armor? Let's extract. All right. What was the request? Hold on, I need to check the request for the infantry. What is it looking for? 4 squads of 4 printed off to join the rest of the order. Okay, yes. We could do that. Let's see if we can just fit these in. Okay. Chitu Box has no problem with an OBJ. You miss your billion coins? Well, have I news for you. Hey, those look awesome with the machine gun on them. You know, I could fit these. I need to reach back out to the client and see what they prefer. So I think I'm going to skip the infantry and just do them all as one plate. But good point. Good point, Iron Elemental. No, instead we're just going to prep these up. You said the magic word. Thank you, another Nate. I was thinking of doing it myself as well. Okay. Also, welcome another Nate if you've been lurking this whole time. Okay. Time to let it ride. Yes, I agree. What do we call these? Villages. Vehicles for order 2. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Slink. What is it? Dual name number. I offer you a chance to lose it all or win it all. Wait, really? I can only duel up to 10,000? Why you?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Hold on a second here. Let's see if I can adjust the duel set. I'm pretty sure the duel was limited. I'm fairly certain that you couldn't change the settings. Where's it at? Duel settings.
Oh, jeez.
Advanced. Is that it? I can't adjust it. I think it might be under betting. No. Is it under modules? Dual. There we go. Preferences. Why can't I go higher? So 10,000 to 100,000 to million to 10 million to 100 million to a billion. Save settings. It let me do it. We're gonna do it again. Dual Slink 500K. Did it go through? Will it go through this time? Okay, it worked. It worked. Good luck. Oh, fuck. Chat still broken? Chat is broken. Chat is broken. Chat is broken. Chat's broken. Just gotta get rid of it. That's a shame. Okay, so we've got our boy here. Did I already save this? I did save vehicles for order 2. Boom. Let's go to the next plate. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's this?
Well, you want to woo woo?
Woo woo!
It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock.
Alarm clock. It's resetting my brain here. I've completely lost the plot, y'all. Hey, I went in on that Popcat. I went in on that Popcat. I do. Who's next? So we did the Challenger, and then we're going to go to the Hawkmoth 2. And we're doing 2 each of all of these. What are we looking for? Inner Sphere.
Well, you want to woo woo?
Woo woo!
It's that woo woo.
Nuh-uh.
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors
Nope.
are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning.
That's only in the
You supposed to
morning.
be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo!
Oh, no, 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 no. Good Lord. Where are we at? Who am I? Am I Cameron? Alright, we're looking for Hawkmoth 2. And we got a pre-support. So we'll drop that there, and we'll drop a second one down. And then these also need hexes, though. These need specific hexes. Let's see what this looks like. How are we going to mount these? It's got a rod. I'm tempted to get some acrylic rods, to be honest, and just put them on the same bases. I think I'm going to. Yeah, I think we're going to do acrylic rods on these. Honestly. Brush cat? Oh, what is it called? I don't remember what that's called. Here, I can remind you. Is it not brush? I thought it was. Where's our store? Where's our brush cat? Cat needs a brushing. It is called Cat Brush, all one word. 3D printed base rod seems like a fragile bad idea. I agree. It's gonna snap in transit 100%. I'm thinking we either need like a thin heavy duty piece of metal or an acrylic. Whoa! Thank you, Tobias, for the gifted membership.
Tobias Fonstillion gave Space Gamer a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstillion gave Kidafum a Steak Biscuits membership.
I don't have a thing to smash. I still don't have anything on
Tobias
here to smash.
Fonstillion gave Jacob Haban a Steak Biscuits membership.
Man, thank you so much, Tobias. Thank you.
Tobias Fonstillion gave Kidmont92 a Steak Biscuits membership.
Man, single-handedly, no,
Tobias Fonstillion gave
several of y'all
Kev a
have
Steak
given
Biscuits
today.
membership.
Thank y'all so much for funding the silliness that is Country Fried Minis. Thank y'all so much. This is all possible thanks to y'all's generous donations. And a reminder to folks out there who are tempted to give, make sure to come through and check out our Tabletop Tuesday, TTRPG Tuesday, where all super chats count as statements from the Dungeon Master. Tobias's new Santa also lives on the North Pole. Yes, it is true. He is Santa. And he is also Krampus by extension. So you better watch out, or he'll put you in a bag and beat you with a switch. Alright, let's see if our Hussars... The Hetzer is not... The Hetzer is not pre-supported. But I think because of that, we could maybe fit the Hawk Moth and the... Oh my god, come on, Bombito. This is fucking asinine. Really? The hull and the wheels are separate. Like, I have to print 8 parts. I have to print 8 fucking parts for this. It's... Come on now. I get, like... I get some people like assembling parts. I just don't understand it for 3D prints. I have to individually support 12 wheels on this plate. It's stupid. It's very stupid. It just, you know, it's great. It's great if I'm printing one, but man, I'm going to use as much resin and supports as I am for material. Honestly, I'm very tempted to just digitally assemble this. I'm very tempted to digitally assemble this and print it as a single part. That many parts you can leave out the Hussars, that sounds dumb. It's silly. It's a silly choice on Bombito's part. But hey, that's the way the man operates. And no, we're not going to leave out none of it. We're going to adapt and overcome here. Let's support this.
So thick.
Nathan donated a $5 super chat. I'll give you an acrylic rod, you keep talking like that. Onion, cheese, wedge, hot dog, pizza, banana, orangutan.
Onion, cheese wedge, hot dog, pizza wedge, banana, orangutan. Thank you for the acrylic rod. Actually, that reminds me, let's find some acrylic rods. In the chaos. Let's see what we can do on Amazon. Those are too thick. I need really thin ones. I need really thin ones, and I need really cheap ones. I wanted a lot more emojis, but YouTube won't let me. Did those eat up a lot of text? They had to have eaten up a ton. I'll give you some emojis. I'll give you some emojis. And we go, let's see what she does with, let's see what she does with that. And then we'll do, what are we looking for here? Let's do some weird ones that we ain't seen before. Let's do some... It's too thick. I can't have them so thick. It's XXX thick. Let's do some weird ones. I don't know why it's not letting you do those, because I can put a whole bunch in there. My computer's also lagging like crazy right now. Is the stream lagging for y'all? Am I, I don't see the problem, Nathan. I don't see the problem. I think you just got robbed of emojis is what's happening here. Because I've packed in... I mean, I'm just picking them at random now. There you go. I could put another like 10 in there, probably. Is my computer melting? Stream is fine here on Skyrim. Okay. There you go.
So thick.
It's so thick.
Country Fried Minis donated a $5 super chat. NULN oil, _ biscuit sausage, spouting whale frog T-Rex turtle octopus bouquet cherry blossom mosquito scorpion worm honeybee beetle lady beetle pretzel bagel garlic broccoli hot pepper eggplant stuffed flatbread fondue green salad salt bento rice cracker lobster crab takeout box shaved ice donut shortcake chocolate fork and knife bubble tea cup with straw chopsticks desert camping desert globe desert island stadium.
A lot happened just now. A whole hell of a lot just happened right now. A whole heckin' hell of a lot just happened right now. Desert Island Stadium. The Beatles were good. The bento box. The pretzel donut, garlic broccoli, hot pepper eggplant. Donut, hot dog, soda pop. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. All right, let's support this. Boom. Let's start filling this plate with wheels. We need a lot of them. Honeybee beetle. Yeah, exactly. And then what we're going to do is we're going to jam these as close together as possible so that our raft material is overlapping and we waste less resin with this. But we're going to make this work. By golly, I'm going to make this order happen as it should be. And if any of y'all out there are catching this and want to get your own order from me, painted on stream and worked on, make sure to check out fiverr.com/Thurston Studios and see what's on offer over there. Reasonable rates, and I'll work with your project in an open and honest fashion. It might take a while. My typical turnaround is a month, but you know, sometimes it takes a little longer than that. But you know, it's a good hot dog nut. What are you talking about? Donut hot dog. Donut hot dog. No, do not upscale. Okay, so we got all the wheels. Boom, boom, boom. There's all 12 of them. We should actually print some extras just in case. So we'll do an extra pair in there. And then we'll do the same with these missiles. Let's copy and paste an extra one in there just in case. And then see if we can't fit 2 holes now. Like a dessert corn dog. That sounds pretty good. I'm in agreement. Let's go negative 35-degree angle with that. We're gonna support it. Boom. I have had good luck with the auto supports here on Chitubox. It's worked. It's worked really well. I am a little concerned about these details on the back, these like tow hooks. They might end up breaking, but if they do get really screwed up, what we'll do is just file them smooth. Let's rotate this lad negative 90 and see if it still fits. And I think with that, we have our plate ready. Look, it all fits. This is absurd, though. Come on, Bombito. You could have put those wheels on this thing. You know you could have. But that's just not how he rolls. That's not how the man rolls. I'm going to print off some extra of these as well. Or at least one more. Alright, so we're going to slice this lad as well. Boom. You could smash them. That is true. That is absolutely true. Okay. Save. We're going to call this Vehicles for Order 3. And that's 3 out of 4 plates. No, you can't roll if you take the wheels off. Ah, yes. I do love a Hetzer, though. I absolutely love a Hetzer. It's a fun little tank. I mean, very simple. It's a wheeled tank, 40-tonner, with a decent amount of armor and an AC-20 on it. It only costs 565 BV. It is a 6-wheeled goon cannon, absolutely. Although the original art is only 4-wheel, and the Ironwind Metals model is great. Is absolutely great. I love this little model. Look at that. Look at that silly little lad. 16 bucks gets you 2 of them. LRM Hetzer is a very funny fire support machine. How many shots does it have? A pair of LRM 15s. Holy shit, that is interesting. I'll have to, you know, now that I have this file in my collection, I'll have to give them a go. Also, if you're here, Zach P, what kind of infantry would you like on this set? Let me go back to the options. We have a few options on those infantry. What were they called? We're going into battle armor, grunt, power armor. We got a flamer set, a recoilless rifle, MG, SRM2s, and small lasers. Here, let me clear this plate, and let's get a plate of infantry. Oh my god. Select all, delete, thank you. Alright, let's dump in our flamer boys. Boom. We have jumping lads. Let's take a peek. Let's get in here and take a peek. The flamer has a very, like, Warhammer styled flamer. They look really neat. Oh, look at those jumping boys. This looks so fucking cool. So we got flamers. We got... Who's next? We've got light recoilless rifles. Let's toss those in there. Let's take a peek. These cannons look really good. They look like little autocannons. Very cool. It looks like they're all just like the exact same posing. Oh, look at this. Now that's cool. That's a really cool little infantry to put on your mechs. Let me get a plate of infantry. Set the cannibal, yeah. Okay, our autocannons, our recoilless rifles look like little autocannons. I personally like the machine gun ones the most. They got like little miniguns. Oh, look at these grabbing models are fucking fantastic. So we got machine gunners. We got I think if you're using these as inner sphere battle armor, the one-shot SRM2 could work. Although it's weird that the one-shot SRM2 is on the arm. I stand corrected. That is a strange choice, because the one-shot would be mounted on the shoulder and not the arm. I don't really like those ones. That almost looks like a Warhammer launcher. What's our last option here? And our last option is the small laser set. Let's toss those in there. Could we do a squad of each weapon minus the SRM2 squad, mix of jumpers and non-jumpers in each? Yeah, that sounds actually like a very reasonable course of action. Yeah, let's do it. All right, so we're gonna get rid of the grabbers. They are cool, but I think what we're gonna do then is we're going to need to. We gotta support each of these, and you know, I know this is detracting from the paint work today, but we are letting stuff dry. And I also want to show y'all a little bit, like an insight into what actually goes into some of the behind the scene work when working on a project like this. But we're gonna make this work. Let's tilt all these. I like a 30-degree tilt these days. It seems to do good work for me. So we'll just tilt all these boys back. Bow. 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 Boom. Booyaka-chow. And then we're going to go one by one and just auto support them. I trust the auto supports. I trust them. They work. Auto support. Auto support. And my settings are, I'm just using the light ones with a 45-degree angle on the tips. Auto support. Auto. I don't want this Chitu box, please. Please fuck off. This is very easy to mouse over and have these invasive things. I like all of them except the SRM2 squad. Not a fan of them. I don't know why. It's weird choice that the SRM2s are on the arm, because I don't think there's any battle armor that do that, to be honest. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I do like the phalanx armor. But it has a recoilless rifle. It's like a recoilless rifle, and then it's got an SRM4 with 2 shots, but the SRMs are shoulder mounted. It's I don't know. I think that maybe this set is not made to proxy a specific set of armor. So let's do the MG set. We'll select all of them, and then we'll remove the grab boys. Boom. And we'll do the same thing here. We're going to tilt all these back. Can I select all of them and tilt them all, actually? Can I tilt them all in one go? I don't think so. I can. Fuck yes. Can we also auto support them all? How about that? How about that? Oh, Chitu bucks. Except for the fucking invasive ads. Great software. I've been very pleased with it. I have just discovered something that makes my workflow easier. And again, we're going to mash these rafts up as close as possible to save on material. Plus, it's really satisfying when you scrape the whole thing off in one go. Looked it up. Apparently, yeah, the SRM2 is arm mounted because the weapon mount is on the right arm. Weird. Yeah, I just can't think of any battle armor off the top of my head that would have arm mounted SRMs, especially not a one-shot. Because if they're just going to be, you know, standard inner sphere battle armor, they do have an SRM, but it's on the shoulders, just like the elementals. What was that? We've done the machine gun now. All right, so same deal here. And we're going to select all these boys by holding control and clicking. Bam, bam, bam. Rotate to a negative 30-degree angle. Auto support. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Innersphere standard battle armor has arm-mounted SRM. Wait, no way. No way. No shit. Whoa, these are just supposed to be standard battle armor, just straight up. Wait. What? No way. No way. No way. Have I been playing those wrong this whole time? Hold on, hold on. We're popping up Mega Mech. We're popping up in Mega Mech. We are going to Mega Mech it up. Combat units. Standard battle armor. Okay, here we go. SRM. No shit. One shot SRM2 on the right arm. Why would you ever take this unit? Why would you ever take that unit? I swear I'm having a moment of the Mandela effect here. Interesting. It's got a battle claw. Does a battle claw still count as dealing damage? Can they still do a jump attack, a leg attack? 175 battle value for, okay. That's just crazy to me, though. A single shot with 4 SRM2s. You could get away with some crit seeking, but you can't do a swarm attack with the SRM2. And usually I'm using battle armor to do swarm attacks. But they are about half the cost of the, well... I guess the advantage is that the range. You have like actual SRM range. 369 instead of 123. Okay. Well, given this discovery, would you also like a set of the Missile Boys and just run them all? We'll do 5 bases instead of 4, because these guys are going to get a real simple paint job anyways. Let's see, what are we up to now? This is the recoilless rifle, so we still need the flamers. Let's see if we can fit them all on a build plate. All right, flamer set, boom, bam. Put them all in there. And then with this, once we get done with this, I've got a build plate to pop into the wash, and we can get back to painting here real soon. So thank y'all for your patience with the computerized work. But this is part of the process after all, you know. Boom. Let's do auto supports. See if we can't fit them all. I think I'm good on the SRMs, to be honest. Okay. Okie day. Look at this. That is a freaking build plate. Let's compress these in as much as we can. As long as they're not like really close to each other, they should be fine. All right, that's a build plate. Let's select everybody and scooch it just a bit. Looking good to me. Everybody is clear. All right, we're gonna slice this up, pal. Um, 1 hour, 23 minutes on that one. And we'll call this vehicles for order 4, just because. All right. Right, successful. Open the folder. No, but we do need a set with the hexes. So we're gonna do one more build plate, and we're gonna go with the Battle Armor 430 30 mil hex. Man, can I get away with this? I'm wondering if I could just mount these boys on a on the regular base. I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna do a test and see if we can match them with the volcanic bases. Anyways, I'll just need to carefully cut off the round base and glue them down. But I think that'll be fine. I believe I did that before with the previous project. Okay, so I think with that, we are now ready to switch back to the paint station. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, and then we'll get back to the paint station with a little bit of cleanup for a 3D print, and then back to actual painting. So bear with me just a moment, y'all, and I will BRT. I could have stayed. You know, I could have stayed. I could have stayed. I could have stayed. I could have stayed. All right. Let's exit out of this. Let's mute the mic. I am almost there, y'all. I gotta get the build plate. Our headset here. We'll try to get back into the workstation over here. We're gonna restart this stream thing so as I can see what's going on. Holy moly. It's back on top message and it won't let me skip this ad. Why can't I skip ads? Holy shit. Let's go back to paintstream. All right. We are here. Did y'all hear that guy drive by with his copyrighted music blaring louder than his Harley's motor? I don't know how it's legal, to be honest. In fact, I'm sure it's not legal. All right, so first things first, we need gloves. Actually, one drove by my house at exactly the same time. Funny. All right, so this set that we're getting out right now is the... Someone is talking hella shit outside. Should I throw a water balloon out the window at them, chat? I'm going to go with no, because I'm pretty sure that's illegal. And might actually be considered assault in the state of California to throw a water balloon at someone. Alright, so we're going to get out our Hobby build plate separator here. And we're going to use it to separate these lads off of their build plate. And this is exactly, once again, y'all can't see a fucking thing. So let's do this. So this is why I like this tool. You get it in there, and you work it slowly, and you keep that edge flush with the plate, and just super smooth. I know I've said it again and again and again, but what started as like an ironic, haha, this is funny for a video thing, turned out to be like actually useful. Let's see. Can I put this thing away without cutting myself? Not without standing up. I have a sheath that hangs on the wall for it. Alright, so we'll clean our build plate. Just a cursory wipe down is usually enough. With those printed, you just put it on the digital thing. No. These have been sitting there for like a week and a half in the build chamber. Yeah. These are actually the models for... These are the models for Wednesday's paint stream. These are for the Crater Cobras. These are all Grinning Idiot sculpts. So it's a Zeus, a Charger, a Mauler, and a... I can't remember the name. A Hollander. Alright, we're going to take this disgusting dunk chamber, and we're going to dunk our lads in the alcohol. Is it assault if you fill the balloon with pee-pee? I think it's like extra assault. Extra thick assault. Alright, so let's give this a swizzle. Swizzle dunking. Push it in and out of the box a few times, you know? Make sure to get that, like, extra fisty action here. Alright. I think maybe we're even gonna... My alcohol's getting a little low in this container. So I'm gonna take this bottle here, which is dirty. Like, it's already been contaminated a little bit with resin, and we're gonna just pour it over these lads. Give them an extra thick rinsing. Oh yeah. Okay. And that's dealt with my dirty bottle here. Bruh. Oh, yes. This is where we live. We are old, but are we adults? No. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Alright, so we want this lad. We want a hobby knife ready, which I don't. I see one right here. Boom. and let's get these boys clean and clear of their supports. All right, so this big white hair hanging on to my hands. God, please go away. All right. So first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my clippers and I'm going to try to separate these so they don't... I want to try to avoid needing to replace parts. I also need to get a print plate going, I think, so it'll maybe be ready by the end of the evening. And we're going to remove everything we can by hand, but we'll go around and just, you know, give a nice visual inspection of the parts as we go. And if we see any parts that are like especially thin, we'll be sure to give them a little love with the clippers. Also, where's your mask, Bosk? Oh, it's on the floor. It's gonna be illegal anyway. Might as well make the most out of it. I'm confident that I'm not getting any resin fumes here. I just smell a whole lot of isopropyl alcohol. Oh man, Mako, you missed it. I was spray painting in my house on a stream. I'm usually pretty good about a respirator, though. Here, I'm not so concerned about it. Okay. Charger, clear. It's got some really weird stuff happening on the surface. I may have let this sit too long before cleaning it up. But I think that'll disappear pretty swiftly. It's also worth mentioning I have a box fan pointing directly at me right now. The OSHA unaliving squad's coming, man. That's okay. The fumes will kill me before they get here. Oh man, I guess now's not a great time to inform you that my my 3D printer lives on my computer desk, within arm's reach of me at the workstation. Okay, so same deal here. We're looking for little delicate bits that maybe need extra care, and I think the legs and arms on this mech could potentially snap off. So we're gonna hit these supports on a individualized fashion. Bam, bam. Salute the sun, salute the sun. Who's blowing me up?
Salute the sun.
Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Hold on a second, y'all. Let's do that. All right. Fortunately, the screen's botching my old Mars, so I currently cannot test print anything as sculpt. Oh no! That is really unfortunate. Well, there are multiple 3D print enthusiasts in the CFM community, and like I said, if you got anything you want to get out there and try to, you know, make aware to the people, or try to generate a little bit of compensation for your time, please, by all means, feel free to self-promote. Our community is very welcoming of self-promotion. We even have a channel specifically for it in the Discord server. Plus, your sculpts look awesome, and I kind of really want to print one. Just saying. I could do a spotlight for you in exchange for some 3D models. Okay, this has a weird support structure going on here that is gonna be tough to get in there. So let's try to do it with the hobby knife. That one's free. Let's try to free this one on the back of the leg. This one created like a bonus connection point that needs to be severed. Okay. Let's free that one and that one. And we may be free of the legs. There we go. Cool. Let's get out some tweezers as well. And remove stuff where we can. And then I think I'm going to give these an extra scrub down with alcohol here in a moment. And these, my own personal models, I have printed out with this is the Anycubic Basic Resin, which is of course a little more brittle than the stuff I'm using for my commission prints. I had some bad luck with some commissions arriving shattered with this stuff here, so I've switched to the Soraya Tech ABS-like, and so far it seems to really be doing the work. On that note, I'll get you the STLs. Oh heck yeah, my guy. Well, I've got a little bit of a backlog on stuff, but yeah, I think it could be really fun to paint them up. We'll do we paint them up like a 10-minute minis episode and give you a spotlight. I can't necessarily promise when that'll come out. Regulars of the CFM network know that sometimes the content takes a long time to come out. You know, you can't just always get there with a quickie. You know, sometimes it takes time, and sometimes the content just never gets there, and that's okay. We will still give it our all and goon behind the scenes until we get to that point where we actually come out with a very fine finish and a fantastic piece of content. Speaking of, next piece of content will be the working with Ironwind metals. And it'll be sometime soon. Oh, these parts are a little thin here. I don't like how thin these parts are. We also had some layer shifting that happened. I could maybe treat those as damage. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, get rid of all these supports now. And I think I need a new bottle of alcohol. No, I have alcohol. Here we go. Let's give these boys an individualized rub down. So we're going to take our first one, give it a good swizzle in the alcohol, and just scrub it. Just give it a gentle scrub. I'm not using the nylon brush here because I think that could shift things around a little too much and potentially shatter things, which would suck. But we just want to get any of that weird surface stuff that's happening with the gunk wash that we just did. As someone who spent 10 plus years in fast food, I appreciate both those who are patient and those who take the extra time to put into what they care about. Yeah. Even though it's not the norm nor what is expected. Yeah, exactly. I think if it's worth doing, it's worth doing right. But there's also a certain amount of I found in doing commission work that there's an art to cutting the right corners in the right places to save yourself the anguish of spending way too many hours. Learning to cut the corners in the right places makes the difference between getting paid $10 an hour to paint models or getting paid $2 an hour to paint models. Like, I'm okay putting in the amount of hours on a kit that would pay me $2 an hour, but then when the payment comes in and you're like, man, I spent a lot of time and I'm still broke, it really sucks. But you know, I don't think, unless you're doing like competition level quality models, I don't think painting as a job is ever going to be something that's super lucrative. And even then, I bet you painting competition level models ends up paying you like a similar hourly. I can't see charging more than $10 an hour for painting, just to like get a good balance between being compensated for my time, getting an affordable product out to the consumer, as well as a nice, like, acceptable quality that'll look good on the tabletop. It's all about finding the right balance. But then, yes, I do agree that taking a little bit of extra time is worth it. And I generally put a lot of that extra time in the, like, behind-the-scenes stuff. My last commission, the client requested specific chassis, and I couldn't for the life of me find a Longbow LGB0H, so I ended up just doing a digital kit bash, and like none of that was included in the rate for the commission, but now I took a little extra time and I have this asset that has been freely shared among the Country Fried Minis community. I should still put it up on Cults, to be honest. But I just haven't got around to it because I am lazy and negligent. Alright, so this looks like the Zeus from MechWarrior 4, and I love that. I love it quite a bit. And in fact, I think this, or maybe MechWarrior 3 even, this Mauler also looks like kind of the Mauler from MechWarrior 3. I think it's supposed to be the one from the cartoon, though. Alright. Next, Mr. Mauler. I'm a little worried about these fins in this resin. They're definitely going to break. And unfortunately, I think they are super important for the silhouette. So let's take him and give him a dunk. Get him nice and coated with the alcohol. Give him a happy little scrub down. Just get any of that surface shit off of it. Holy moly. Holy moly. So thick.
Iron Elemental donated a $55.42 super chat. Stop being broke already. Jeez.
Good Lord, thank you so much for the incredibly generous donation, Iron Elemental. I do not deserve such a generous gift, but I will put it to good use, towards bills. This will all go into bills.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Skyrim done told you, dude. Yeah, it's true. And just for those of you out there who aren't necessarily like super versed in the in the lore of Country Fried Minis. Iron Elemental lives in Skyrim. This is a fact. It is a real place, I promise you. Okay. So, I'm going to give these one more, like, dip cycle in the alcohol. Just one more quick rinse. I think our alcohol is still pure enough that it's not going to leave a sticky coat on them. Although it is looking a little cloudy at the bottom. Just a little bit. Although I don't know how much of that is actively in it or just settled on the bottom. But that's going to bring us to the next step, which is cleaning these tools. And we can go back. I'm not actually setting that be right back thing down. I think we can maybe move into painting again. It looks like our boys are mostly dry. Though it does look like I need to reapply some of the ink wash to the red. Let's get our tools put away though. Tools being put away. And then that way I've got a little room to function over here. Excuse me. All right. Gloves off. I bet he lives in the Cloud District even. I mean, if Nazim is there, then I don't really... I don't know if I'd be okay with that. Okay. I think what we're going to do is we're going to start another build plate real quick. So I'm going to let these air dry for a moment, and I'm going to put on the BRB screen long enough to go to the other station, and I'm going to turn the camera so y'all can see the 3D printer parts. We're going to get a build plate going, and then we'll come back over here and actually get back to painting. So let's hit this BRB screen. Let's hit this BRB screen, and we will zip over to the other computer and yeah, show y'all what goes into an average day of printing. One sec, y'all. I need this headset. Turn it on. Power off. Power on. Here, we're back over here. Let's move these cards and shit out of the way. Oh, y'all are about to see my messy ass desk in full display here. All right. See if we can make this work. Something done. Irritated my nose a little bit. Okay, where's our chat? There's chat. Hello, chat. Is that Ion Raptor Zeus? No, they are all from Grinning Idiot. In the gutters of Riften. Did you think I was giving you my money? Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So we got our paper towels. Got our paper towels ready. We got a fresh bottle of alcohol out of our alcohol station. And we're going to put on the full screen camera, I think, and then try to get this in frame. All right. Always make sure to keep your coffee cup right there next to your 3D printer. Which I'm out of coffee. I need some more. So we'll set that Wagwan. This chat hangs. Oh yes, let's see what you've done here. Okay, so we're gonna glove up. We're gonna glove up if I can get the fucking thing on. Unfortunately, this company does not produce XL gloves. They only have the large, and they're not quite big enough. Okay. All right, so first things first, we're gonna take this lid off. Smell that delicious fumery. All right, and first what I'm gonna do, this has been sitting in here for a while, and this is Anycubic basic resin, so it's separated out pretty bad. So we're gonna stir it up really good first. I got my little Green Stuff World spatula. And I'm just gonna scrape up all the settled particulate. Is it wrong the moment you pop that off I held my breath? No. I probably should have a respirator on, but I figure there is air flowing in here. It is very hot in my apartment, and I do not have AC. I do not have AC, so I have a box fan going, and it is pointing right at me. So it's like a really janky, shitty fume hood. We're gonna get this. We'll get this all stirred up. Gonna get a fresh paper towel. And we're gonna put this back in our jar of basic resin. Actually, I'm gonna pour it into I'm gonna put it in this old bottle of Sunlu resin, which could use a wipe down. Oh, y'all can't. Let me move this mic to a better location. There we go. I hope you can still hear me all right. We're just gonna pop this lid off, and we're gonna give this a nice pour into our container. Just get it going. And then we're gonna take our scraping tool, and we're just gonna help coax this shit off the bottom, because I'm gonna give this a really good wipe down here in a moment. Just get our resin in there. All right, we're gonna give this a good wipe. I'm gonna give this a once over. I'm not too worried about a little bit getting into the ABS-like, but I want it mostly ABS-like. So give this a good wipe down. Boom, ba ba boom, ba bam, 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 ba ba bam, ba bam, 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 ba bam, bam. I need another paper towel. That is a dirty one. I need a fresh one. Here we go. Just gonna give this a nice cleaning. Rub on it a little bit, you know how it goes. You gotta give it a little love, a little attention. All right, that's good enough. You can see there's still just a little bit in it, little dollops of it here and there, but that's fine. We'll get that set back in place and lock it down. Boom, boom. And then we'll check our Sunlu bottle for shit running down the side. It looks like we had it contained. Just a little on top. And this goes down on like a little crate of stuff down here. Then we're gonna bust out our Soraya Tech, which is starting to get a little low. And we're gonna really shake this shit up. Really shake the shit, you know? Sometimes you just need it to get it mixed up. And sometimes you give it the two-hand motion. Oh, yeah. Oh. This is Soraya Tech ABS level. This bottle sucks, by the way. This big wide mouth makes a huge fucking mess every time you use it. And we're just gonna pour in a good amount. Dribble drain it just a bit. And then what's gonna happen every single time I use this is all this shit that's caught up in the teeth and the lid is gonna go everywhere and make a huge fucking mess because the Soraya Tech shitty bottle design does this literally every single fucking time. It permanently lives on my rack of bottles with a paper towel underneath it to catch the garbage mess it's going to make every time. Terrible bottle design. They could have just, if they just would have made this neck maybe 20-30% thinner, like the Anycubic lid, this would pour without a problem. But there we go. Got to shake those Forge World quality bubbles into your resin. Yeah, exactly. And this is pretty empty. It's down to about there. So I need to actually order another one of these post haste. All right, so got a whole bunch of contaminated paper towels. They're gonna go in my nice convenient trash bag, which is a crinkle cut bag of chips, and then we throw that on the floor with all the other trash. All right, so from here we're gonna do another wipe down of our build plate. Tasty carcinogens. Yes, carcinogens. My brain just like reset. Also, another shout out to this frozen Sonic Mini. This was given to me as a hand-me-down, and it already had over 1,000 hours of print time on it, and it still kicks ass. It still prints fast. It is the best entry level resin printer, hands down. None better. Not at this price point. Less than 150 bucks. Okay, so we got our flash drive. We're gonna jam it in its flash drive hole. Notice one attempt and it's in there. I don't need to flip it 1.5 times. This will boot up. We're gonna go print. And I think we maybe need to do bases first. Let me see if I can find them. I don't have those bases anymore on this flash drive, so we're not going to do bases first. Instead, we'll print. Did I really not do those bases? That's sad. We'll do the challengers first. Bam, and we're gonna hit go and let it roll. And this is gonna be working while we're working over there. And as soon as this gets down, I can tell you how much time it's gonna take. You don't need the highest quality, it just needs to work good enough. Yes, I agree for the most part. I think if I were selling prints online, I would want like an 8K, like really high quality printer. Something that could handle finer detail on the supports. But for me, for what I'm doing and for the price point that I'm offering for commissions, yeah, I'm definitely gonna not invest in a better machine. All right, these are gonna take 2 hours and 9 minutes. So while we're thinking about it and already over on this machine, I'm gonna try to get this thing back on my face. A little higher. A little higher. Is it there? Where does it need to go? Right there? Is that it? Is it maybe a little more this way? I think it's even more this way. All right, here we go. Let's go back into workflow. While I'm thinking about it and while we're here on this station, we need a build plate of bases because I must have deleted the one I had. So let's find the bases that we ran before. I think they're these ones. No, they're not that. They are not that. Is it this one? I think this is it. Oh, you know what? Check this out. I think I have a base with a plug for a rod. That's fucking sick. How long do you think I'll be streaming today? Needed to run the store and was worried the stream would end by the time I returned. I am probably going to be going for another, like, all day. This is a work day, so, you know, no pressure to catch the whole thing or nothing. And if you're in for just a minute, there'll be plenty of stuff to see. I'm going to be going probably to my regular work time. I suspect at least another 3 hours. Let's go -35 on these. I think that looks pretty good. And we're going to dump in... How many of these can we get away with? I think 6 maybe will fit on this. All right. Let's set this back to 0 real quick because I want to select all of these and do that whole lock up my computer thing again. We should also pop open this. Run. Is this... Yeah. Chitubox is just fucking crashed. No. No. Are we back? No, I misclicked log out when I tried to close out of the thing, and I said no, and then it just did it anyways. It killed... I'm surprised it didn't kill the stream. It said, do you want to log out? I said no, and it logged out. And then it said, do you want to close OBS? I said no, and then it did it anyways. Holy shit. Hey, although, check this out. Restarting the fucking thing made the chat.bat work. I don't fucking get it, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, let me try to restore all the windows I had open. That window should be open. This window should be open. Yeah, Chitubox basically crashed my computer. No, fuck off. You don't get my cancel. I don't want that. No. Eat my butt, Chitubox. High-tech wizardry. Yes, remember, turning it off and on again is the secret. Let's get this back open so you can see what I'm clicking on, too. There we go. All right, one more time. Let's not try to manipulate more than one of these objects at a time that have, like, millions of polygons. All right, boom. We'll do them one at a time. The old-fashioned way. All right, that looks like a good density, and this is probably going to print just fine. Boom. What would you do if Chitubox really did eat your butt? I mean, I'd probably start screaming in pain the moment it chomped down with the first bite. Also, I don't know why "eat my butt" is like the first, the first go-to insult that I throw out. It's just my preferred way to tell people to fuck right off. I don't know why. I can't explain. Auto support. All right, here we go. We're gonna get 6 of these on a plate. I should have done this before. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, I should have taken, well, shit. We're gonna save this temporarily. Desktop. Wait, I want a project file. There we go. Project file. Project. Why is it not typing? I had to click the thing that was already collected. Fart and chit box face, of course. Yes, exactly. Nope. All right, we want to do something really quick. We want to do something really quick. I want that part. I want that part from our Berserker. I want that part from our Berserker. So we're going to import an STL and we're going to go into 3D printing, Battletech, Inner Sphere, B for Berserker, Berserker. I think it's this one. Boom. Yes. And we're going to shade smooth by angle. We need this right here. We need that guy. Yep, and I think that just broke off of some supports. So what we're gonna do, blow some solid matter too? No. We save our poop to throw at the trash people outside. Okay, so we're gonna add a mesh. We're gonna add a mesh. We're gonna add a cube. Cube. And we're gonna get cube in place. I'm gonna get cube in place like so. And we're gonna grow cube this way. And then a little bit that way. And then a little bit that way. Yes, there we go. Okay, now we're going to take Berserker and we're going to go to the little gear symbol that is hidden under my face. Is this... There we go. I'm going to add a modifier. We're going to do a... Where did they put Boolean? Boolean is under generate now. Okay. So we're going to do object cube. And then we're going to do intersection like that. And we're going to execute this. Boom, apply. I said apply, my friend. Yes. Hit in. Abandon the green stuff plan? No, the green stuff is over on the desk and it is curing. I just want to have things ready to go. We need to set origin geometry to origin, and now we have this part right here. And we want to bring our cube in. We want to bring our cube in and get it on our geometry. Like so. And we want to shrink cube. We want to shrink cube till it just fits over this. And I think we may even want to rotate it so that it's like, you know, where we want it. We'll rotate it like that. That looks pretty good. Yep. All right. Let's push cube down and over. It's not quite right, but that's okay. We can slowly get rid of the external bits. We're going to do Berserker again. We're going to add modifier. We're going to generate. We're going to add a Boolean. We're going to select cube. And we're going to do intersection once more. It looks like we left a little out of the back. So we need to slide this in just a little further. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, there. What the fuck is going on? All right, we want it. That's close enough. That's close enough. Okay. Boom. Apply. Control A. Now we can start to get rid of just these little extra bits here for Bool Tool. In for Bool Tool. N brings up my transform menu. I think you and I are working on different versions of Blender, and they changed everything with every edition, basically. All right, we're gonna do the same thing again. Boom. Add modifier. I'm gonna hit N. That brings up a search. So we'll do that, bow, and then we still have a little bit of geometry here. So we're going to move our cube down a little bit and zip it over. We want to make sure we're not intersecting our thing. Haven't updated since March. Yeah, I think that's about when I switched recently. I updated, I had to download Blender again. And they changed a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, that's applied. So now what we want is, we just got to get rid of this down at the bottom. So we're going to move our cube one more time. And I hope this is like half-ass useful for folks. If you're not a sculptor, which I am not even close. But this is just like how I understand doing some of these functions. Let's grow our cube like that. Boom. We're going to Bool Tool it again. Bam. Same thing. Add modifier, generate Boolean. We're going to do difference. We're going to set it to the cube, and we're going to pop it. Boom. Apply. Done. Same deal. We're going to take our cube, and we're going to shift it to cover that last little bit of geometry that's floating out there. And I think to do that, we maybe need to rotate this. And we're going to get it in place so that it covers that geometry, but not our little piston thing. Give it a little rotate and a shift up. And then with all that fucking nonsense, we'll generate a Boolean one more time. We'll do a difference to the cube. And we'll solve it with the apply. Now we can delete the cube, and we have the little piston thing completely isolated. And yeah, that works. Bam. We take this. We're going to make sure to set this to edit mode and select all. And then what we'll do is where's it at? Where is the mesh normals? Recalculate outside. Boom. Done. Done deal. All right. And we can go back to object mode, and we can file, we can export as an STL, and we'll save it as replacement ankle. Export STL. Bam, done. Okay, so with that, we can go back into Chitu box. And we'll open. How do I load my project? Open project. I saved that. Where did that go? I mean, I saved that project. I saved that project. I just don't... Fuck it. We'll just start over. What the fuck? Where did it go? Desktop. No, I mean the Chitubox project. I saved it. It wasn't in the load, but then when I opened up the desktop folder, it was right there, and I just drag dropped it. Silly bastard. Silly bastard computer. All right, so we're gonna do the same thing. Oh, let's exit out of Blender. Holy shit. Boo-doo-doo. Auto support, bow. We need some more bases for these models. I didn't actually print out enough for the full set, unfortunately. So we're having to do some more. Give this a negative 30-degree cant. We'll pop some auto supports on it. You need to export. What do you need to export? I did. Look, I did. I did. It's on the desktop. It's right here. It just didn't show up when I clicked load. The issue is not the exported blend file. It was the project file that I saved in Chitubox. I need to rotate these, I think. We're gonna go 90 degrees on all of them. These will probably fit a little better if I do them in this orientation. All right. I missed you doing that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, I did the thing, and it's there, and the file exists. It just didn't show up in the when I was clicking open project. But it's there, and it exists, and dragging and dropping worked. All right, 90-degree rotation here. No. 90 degrees. All right, so we now have a little room to play with. I think those sharp edges make these a little too long in the other orientation. And we're going to stagger these to try and reduce the pressure on the FEP. Oh, I need to fit that part in too, though. I've only been Kinda Brain all day. Oh, that's better than Kinda Brian, though. Or is it? And let's drop in our replacement ankle. And we're going to... We're going to tilt this inwards a little bit. I think 30 degrees works just like always. And we're going to support it. Man, look how tiny that part is. And we're going to just pepper this thing in a few times because I'm invariably going to break the damn thing. I should have done this earlier, but I forgot while I was prepping build plates. All right, boom, there we go. And we're going to slice this down. And we're going to call this... We got to put this on the desktop, unfortunately. We're going to call this lava bases plus ankle replacement. There we go. Boom, save it. Bow. Hey, look, I'm on top chat again. Have I? No, we're done here. We're done. We're done fucking on the computer. So we can click the paint stream capture. And then I should be able to go back to the computer over there and actually paint. Also buy me a second to fill my coffee. Almost there, y'all. Just don't stop what you're doing. Can we actually paint? Can we actually paint today? Will we actually paint today? I think yes. I think we're sitting down to do it right now. All right, y'all. First off, let me give a big thanks to those of y'all who have decided to come out and spend a portion of your day hanging out here on Country Fried Minis. Today's a weird one. Today's a little bit of a weird one, in that it's not your regular like workflow here. This is more like a glimpse into the chaos and insanity that constitutes a workday here on Country Fried Minis. Holy shit! I'm glad I put that ankle replacement in, because I have at some point flattened these things that I rolled out. But you know, I think these might actually be ready to work with. So let's try to do that first. Let's try to do that. This one's really bad. We got really flattened. I don't know what I set on top of these. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, let's see if we can't do this. Let's see if we can't do this. Where's my tweezers? Let's get some tweezers and measure this boy first. I'm gonna need a tape measure with the millimeter markings. This one is kind of broken and won't stay out. All right, we're starting from here, and it is about 6 millimeters. 6 millimeters wide. All right, so let's set our thingamabobber on top of our measurement boy. And I think we could get 2 attempts out of this. This thing is... it's about... oh, I wish this had better markings. 5, 10, 15. Alright, so we can afford to trim a little off. Just did some shooting. Had to clean my shower out afterwards. What are you... I hope we're not talking about the same thing here. Could it be hot enough that they deformed under their own weight? No, they were flat. They were definitely flat. I screwed up and flattened them somehow. Alright, so we got our chisel tip here. Alright, let's give this a little roll. Give a little roll and a press between 2 hobby blades. It is a hobby hangout, Nate. Yeah, there was so much sticky. Oh, God. All right, how much have I trimmed off? Is this now... Is this really the best tool I have for millimeters? What about you, big ruler? What about you, big ruler? The markings are a little more clear, at least. All right. I have cut way too much off. So I think what we need to do is moisten our tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna cut it right at the 6 mark. Zap right through it. Okay. This is the size of our bit. And I think that looks way too big. Let's get it and compare it size-wise. Yeah. What the fuck is going on here? I just measured the damn thing. Is it really? Am I just stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4.5. I'm just stupid, y'all. I think that's what's going on here. What, measuring with metric in the US of A? Yeah, well, I have to, because it's it's too fine of a measurement for fractional inches. All right, I'm gonna lick our tool. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go a little over 4. Boom, you cut that free. Now what we want to do is roll this into a sphere again, or a cylinder. Same thing. And then we'll compare this size-wise. It's still a little too big. So we're going to cut another little sliver off the end until it's right. We're no longer measuring here. Oh, man, boo-bo. It's still a little too big. Don't you even. Because that is not what she said. I'm going to fraction your inch. That is what she said. All right. So, let's give this a nice little roll. And we're going to take a peek how it holds up now. Okay, it's the right size. But what we need to do now is we need to create a rolling jig of some description. And I think maybe we could use one of these little metal bits here. I just need a nice flat piece of metal for the middle that's really thin. I think this might be our best bet here. Freedom units of justice. No. We need European units of something. I don't know. Something. Man, do I really not have like a little jig that would work for this? Could I split? Could I make a toothpick work here? I bet you I could. I bet you I could. There we go. We need this. This chair is not great for getting up and down, I gotta say. Alright, so I'm overcomplicating the hell out of this, unfortunately. Let's do like yeah, let's take a piece of toothpick. Take a piece of toothpick, and we're gonna... How the hell do I hold this? We just want to get this nice and flat on one side. All right, so there we go. There we go, there we go. We'll take our toothpick and we're gonna sand the shit out of it until it gets a nice flat side. This is a case for square toothpicks now. Carefully and with great skill. I don't think the great skill is coming into play here, to be honest. All right. There we go. That's getting nice and flat now, though. Okay. That is super flat. Now we need to carefully sand the other side until it is nice and flat. It's working. It is absolutely working. And now we have this nice flat rolling jig. All right, and now I think what is going to be the best way to hold this in place? I don't want to super glue it to the surface, so we're going to get out our good old friend hot glue. We're going to get our good old friend hot glue here. And we're going to plug it in. Plug it in. And while that's heating up, we can take a swig of coffee and a swig of water. Blue tack. My blue tack is kind of done for. I need to get a new stack, unfortunately. Speaking of blue tack, though, we could take a moment and dig out some of that blue tack that got so stuck on the bottom of this mech. I just need it where it like overspills the edge here. I need that gone. A lot of it's not going to matter once it gets glued down. But for now, we need to clear out some of this gunk. I'm not sure what happened. Like the surface chemistry might have changed from the null oil getting to it or something. But we need it at least that little bit removed. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay. While we're waiting as well, let's take this guy and we're going to correct. There's a few little spots that need a little bit more null oil. So we'll do that. We're going to pop out our null oil. And this time I'm going to add it dropwise off the back of that. There we go. And we will... That ain't look like blue tack. No, it ain't blue tack. It's blue chews. Alright. So, mix up some thin ink here. And we're going to rub on this boy a little bit. I need those sections that didn't get any ink to get a little ink on them. I don't know how I missed that. Okay, and we'll set and let him dry for a moment. And is our glue hot enough to get a sticky down? Yes. Oh, that's hot. Ow, my finger. Ow, my finger. I don't know why I set that in an angle either. That's a weird choice. Oh, fuck. Yay, hot glue is hot. A reminder, folks. Hot glue is hot. It's in the name. But we got our rolling jig down. That's what really matters here. Our rolling jig is ready. Let's wrap this thing back up and hang it up for later. All right, we're going to take our little cylinder that is now like partially cured, and we're going to line it up, and And we're going to really saturate this down so it don't stick. And we're going to line it up. You know, make sure to get it stuck to your fingers real good too. That's super important. And we're going to put it in place. And we're going to start rolling it. Start rolling it. Why, oh why did I do this at a weird angle? I'm telling y'all, I'm kind of dumb. I don't mean to be. But it's just how it is. Why the fuck would I put this at a weird angle? It's still sticking to me. It's still sticking. Unfortunately, this is just making it deform and sausage out. I need like some kind of system to keep it. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working at all. What if I do it the other way around? No, this ain't working either. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the piece. I do not have the skill to do this. Let's try on this other piece here. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Alright, I have wasted some time and showcased my ineptitude. But that was for y'all. That was all calculated. We were here to fail. We were born to fail. And that's why I put it on the build plate. I gave it an earnest go. And I made a failed attempt. Also, welcome David Fayefe. Welcome to the stream. We're doing something weird today. We're doing an early day stream so that our EU friends may participate. And it's not necessarily the same as a regular paint stream. This is just kind of a Workday on full display. All the fuck ups, all the scatterbrained nonsense, all the waifu ladies, all that good stuff. Let the putty set for a bit so it's stiffer and less adhesive. No, I just don't have the skill to do it. It's a very specific little detail. I need to make basically a cylinder with a compressed section in the middle. And well, I copied the part out and I put it on a build plate. So we'll just do that. Okay, so our lad here has ink that is drying, so we can start with. Who are we gonna start with? I think maybe we'll bust out these old lads from before. And I kind of think I want to do some dry brush action on them, to be honest. Yeah, I think I want to dry brush on them. Let's get out a brand new parchment. Wait, do I have one of these open already? I do. It's on the floor with all the other trash. Yes. I am learning what to do and what not to do since I know very little about painting. Oh yes, you will learn a lot from my mistakes. I don't know if that's true. How's that Scarabus coming along? Let me dig him out. Let's start on that Scarabus. Let's start on the Scarabus. So he's got his like splitter pattern. He's got his ink wash. He's got his red arm. I think the first step we're going to do here we're gonna put a light gray dry brush over these lads. Yeah, I think that's our plan here. So let's get out. First, let's maybe zoom the camera back out a little bit. Let's get a fresh parchment. Let's put a little more squishy wet in there. There we go. And I left my paper towels across the room. Shit, fire. This is going to curl up on us, so we're going to fight it for a second. Tell it to stay. And I think what we'll do is we're going to start with a little bit of model color German gray. Put some of that out. Now let's do a little test swipe before we commit to this, because I'm not 100% sure that this is going to work how we want it to. So I'm going to grab temporarily an ancient GW detail brush, and we're going to do a little streak of this stuff, just full strength like it is, and we want to pick an edge, maybe right there, and run it down that edge, because this may not be bright enough, and I don't think it is. It does not look bright enough. Not even close. Not even close. All right, so let's take our German gray and add in an equal amount of sea gray, which needs a shake. So it's time to shake it, Oni Lab. It's time. We need to take a second to hit it from the other angle too, though. Make sure it's not all pooled up in the tip. Thank you, Onilab. Onilab MX Mini, y'all. If you don't have a Vortex mixer, I was dubious of these, and after adding this to my collection, this thing, big thumbs up. It helps a lot, especially if you're painting with a lot of Vallejo colors, and it even does a pretty good job of shaking up the GW bottles as long as you have a mixing ball in them. All right, let's close that again and relaunch it. On the plus side, every time I do this to ensure that chat is actually working, yeah, exactly. What the fuck? What is the chat doing? Why does it do this? Dude, it went way back. Silly, silly, silly. All right, we're going to put an equal part medium gray. We'll do 50-50 German gray, medium gray. And then because we have this amount of paint, we're also going to put, I think, a single drop of water in it. This is going to be for dry brushing after all. It doesn't need to be super super thin down like we're doing layers. Just take our 4 Princeton Select round and give this boy a good thorough mixing, you know. Let's do the same test as before. We'll take our Scarabus. We're going to take this new color, get most of it off the brush. We're going to streak it along an edge. We just want to test if that contrast is going to pop out. And it does look like it is. So now we also want to do a test on one of these guys, which, looking at them, the gray came out a little different as compared to what we did before. It also looks like I may have rubbed some paint off in handling them. So we want to work with that and just see if this new dry brush color is going to do the trick. And I think it is. It does look like it's going to do the thing. All right, we can work with that. crazy YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's been wonky today, big time with the chat for me, because I watch I have my stream open on a phone that's mounted to the wall right here, and it just it hasn't been running great. So now we need a small dry brush. I also need paper towels, and I left them across the room. Will this one work? Does this smell like resin? No, this is not a resin towel. This must have been alcohol. Either alcohol or acetone. It looks like an acetone cleaning towel. That's not great. Do you have Discord up on the same phone? No, not at all. It's the only thing running on it. It's been acting really weird. I do have Discord on this phone. This is my phone, and then this phone is my old phone, which is now just a chat monitor that lives on the wall. It's just over there. That's how I watch the chat, because this is a little 7-inch screen, and I can't see chat on that at all. Alright, I think we're going to use this brush, which is an old something round. Who knows? But I think that's just about the right size for our dry brushing efforts. Though I do think that there's some colors in it that are going to pollute things if I don't give it an acetone rinse. So let's get out a little bit in the cap of our acetone and give it a swizzle. Yeah, look at all that yucky yellow, gray coming out of there. Now, I don't know how acetone goes for, like, natural fiber brushes, but it seems to work really well on these golden Taklon. So, you know, just saying, Princeton Art and Brush Co., really good stuff. Old phone became a baby one. That's funny. Sitting around a campfire watching this on the East Coast. No hot dogs or stores of. Damn. Hot dogs around a campfire sounds kind of awesome. And you know, it's well established that I'm a non-meat eater. I love that I live in this modern era where I too can enjoy a nice, greasy, delicious hot dog. Acetone and resin. That's what I put in my coffee in the morning. See, I skipped the coffee part and just drink the resin with acetone in it. Just straight out of the bottle. You ever seen where people like swig pickle juice? That's me with my ABS like. Alright, so let's start in with a light dry brush on this boy. We'll do the fingerprint texture test, and we can see that it's just barely grazing, but I need to load this brush a little more. There we go. And when you see it just barely grazing the detail on your hand, I haven't had that in frame, just barely getting a little detail on there, then you're ready. Let's blast this across our boy. This is going to mute down some of that work, of course. So we want to kind of be careful about how much we're doing here. But we just want to reestablish our edges. And then this dry brush is going to be the kind of the foundational dry brush for the lighter tones as well. Basically what we're wanting to do is, like I said, reestablish that base tone, and we don't want to destroy the splitter squares too much, though I think they're a little muted on this original gray from the first set. I'm just going to make it all nice and cohesive. Nice and cohesive. I'm going to give this another go right here. This is really subtle, and it's not really showing too much. Where it's really shining on these first 3 mechs is it's going to cover over the spots that have like lost some of the gray from handling. Especially on the back right there. I'm not sure what causes that to occur, but it does happen. Tofu hot dogs exist. Not sure you could roast them over a fire. I mean, there's a few good brands out there. The one that I go to for sure, Light Life. They taste just like a really shitty, low quality, like a Gwaltney or a Bar S hot dog. It's like the same experience. They've done a really good job of replicating that. So if you're looking for like the shitty boiled hot dog experience, like that's available. But Beyond, which is known for their Beyond burger meat, has basically perfected a plant-based bratwurst. It's got the same like snap of the casing. It's got the same meatiness. It's the full experience. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Field roast sausages are really good too. It just, I know that these foods are like processed fucking trash garbage, but I don't know. There's something nice about being able to go to the cookout and still enjoy that greasy garbage with your friends. It's awesome. Yeah, I found out about the Beyond sausages at Rosamund Sausage Grill, which was right next door to the old Endgame in Oakland, where we used to play games. Like a decade ago now. They closed down, unfortunately. But I went over to the Rosamund with the guys afterwards, just thinking, oh, I'll chill out. I'll get like some fries or something. And I saw on the menu, Beyond Bratwurst, vegan. And I was like, no way. And I tried it and it was fucking awesome. Remember when Bar S was only 99 cents? Yeah, exactly. How much points you got there, Slink? You're up to 1 milli? Are things correct in the world again? Have you been stripped of your billions? Now, for my Americans out there, which is better, Gwaltney or Bar S? I don't think they're the same thing. I think there is some distinction to be had for them. But if it wax? What? Wax? I'm lost. Seems like you're squandering a minute. Oh man, he's been going nuts with the gamblings. This one, I'm not sure what happened to this model. It absolutely lost a bunch of gray off the edges. I have no idea what possibly could have happened. I almost think that there's like some kind of weird interaction that happens with this primer and any kind of handling that happens after an ink wash. Do I need to let my models cure longer? Do I need to varnish them in between steps like a damn scale model? Am I trying too hard with all the products? I don't know what happened. But this dry brush is bringing those edges back. It is diminishing the splitter a lot, which sucks. But I think that splitter is going to get even more destroyed once we do the weathering coat anyways, to be honest. We'll go back in after the dry brush layers and bring them back out, I think, in a very targeted fashion. I mean, we're still seeing, like, there's some spots of gray on it with some variation. You switch to enamel primer. Yeah, I think so. My beer is sticky. Why is your beer sticky? We have fire roasted veggies. I love roasted corn and garlic. Oh, yeah. Dude, a good corn on the cob, like a nice... You ever had that, that peaches and cream corn? It's like kind of got white kernels interspersed in it. It's a really sweet variety. I actually had it first on a trip to visit my my folks up in Canada. I say folks, but not my like parents. Relatives, I think is the word I'm looking for there. But I hear it comes out of the southeast. I believe it may even be a Georgia thing. I've really learned to appreciate corn. If none of y'all ever tried elote, that shit is fire. Here in NC, we have Carolina Brightleaf brand instead of Bar S, but we do have Altney, yeah. Hard to find something more depraved than a man in the depths of a Bar S binge. Dude, as a kid, I would just eat the hot dogs cold out of the package. I'd be in the kitchen, like, making a sandwich or something. I'd see the hot dogs in the fridge door, and then I'd slice the pack open and suck down a wiener or two. It's awesome. I think American-style hot dogs may be one of the purest forms of food out there. It's a really elegant solution to a lot of offcuts that would otherwise be wasted on the hedonistic standards of people and wanting to eat just the best cuts. Got to do something with all them, you know, bits. All right. This dry brush is unfortunately muting things down really bad, and I think we're just going to have to do a double layer of our metallic again. We just have to go back in with the metallics again. But it's fine. This has all been a learning process to do this style. I think I'd approach it a little bit differently going forward. Ooh, fuck. Too much. Let's flatten that back out. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some cleanup work, which is fine. I don't mind a little bit of cleanup work. I think it's part of the process. Corn that's sweet is silver and gold corn here. I bet it's a varietal that's very similar to the stuff I was talking about. It's really good. I do love a good cob of corn. It was always a mainstay at my grandfolks' dinner table. They even had the little corn cob holders with that were like shaped like corn and had the double spike sticking out of them. Ah, yes. Nightbot reminding folks that chatters can spend their biscuit coins over at the CFM loyalty store. Link provided in the chat. It's where you have easy access to fun things like, let's see, redeem Oni Lab. Hot dogs are all the leftover parts you wouldn't normally eat. As a kid, they took us to the Brightleaf plant to see how hot dogs are made. I think it's really important to see, actually. And, like, it's really not any more gross than any other part of meat. I mean, think about, like, folks eat menudo, you know, and that's got, like, tripe and other offal in it. It needs to be eaten. It needs to not be, you know, you can't just put it all in the dog food. Besides, I don't think you can get a proper farce anyways without some of them, like, them offcuts anyways. Them fatty grizzly bits really help make the texture of that snappy hot dog. It's good shit. To this day, I want to eat the red hot dogs. Maybe I know their eyes watching me. Yeah, but like, again, that's just like an elegant use of that protein. I mean, I won't eat meat because I know it's, you know, I know what goes into it. I don't eat meat at all. But I think it's important that people know these things. There's so many folks out there who will spend their entire lives only ever knowing meat as like this sterile packaged product, instead of, like, you know, letting their curiosity out and seeing where stuff comes from, and like how fucking cool it is that humankind, modern industrialized America, has found a way to eat those parts that, like, you wouldn't eat anymore now that standards of living are so much higher. Hot dogs are fucking incredible. I hope that folks over in the EU get to experience those shitty hot dogs. This discussion has come up a few times, hanging out in the voice chat over on Country Fried Minis, hanging out with some of our European friends. And I just don't think that they have experienced a shitty American processed hot dog. There's something special about it. That snap, that kind of henny, meaty flavor that comes from the farce, the phosphates in it, all that good stuff. It's fucking awesome. I mean, shit, how many family lunches has a shitty hot dog saved for picky 5-year-olds? I've also been to the dog food plant. I really feel bad for the old people that eat it unless they deserve. Yeah, it is remarkable. Though I will say, when I had my dogs still, before my little one passed away, I wouldn't let them eat anything I hadn't personally tried for myself first. And Donkey, my little Chihuahua, she just really insisted on, she liked pedigree chopped beef dinner. That just was her favorite. Tried many foods with her, especially if she like lost her teeth and needed to eat soft food all the time. And in trying the dog food, I sampled all of it. Pedigree chopped beef dinner tastes like food. It's really shitty food, but it tastes like food. So if you were in a shitty, like, awful survival situation, and you had to pick cans of maybe not necessarily made for human consumption stuff, I'd go with the pedigree chopped beef dinner. It tastes like food. I found quite often that those, like, more expensive dog foods that had, like, little bits of vegetables and stuff in them, they tasted like kind of like vomit, just like not really like food at all. Though I guess dogs don't really have a super developed sense of taste. This dry brush, like, flattening out of the color, I think is actually working really well. I don't know if it's reading well on the camera there, but it's making all the little splitter effects be really subtle and kind of homogenized. They look like gray mechs now with a little bit of surface variation. I'm big on smaller farms. The price of animal products is significantly higher, so there's more respect and empathy in the process. The price paid for that animal's life other than money. Yeah, it's true. It's actually industrialized farming and knowing what goes into it that made me make the switch to animal free. I've seen things I can't unsee, and like hot dog production is not the worst of it. Again, let me take a second and back off here a little bit. Let me clarify to everybody out there in the audience who's catching this. I am not telling you to not consume what you want. I'm very much the opposite of that. I used to crusade. I used to be involved in animal rights activism and all that, but like, no, I don't mess with any of that anymore. I make my choices for me, and I'm not telling you to make the same choices I have. Not even close to that. It is interesting to like look at these things from a detached and objective view, though, sometimes. That's all I'm getting at. Also, the people who want to do specific euthanasia tend to be soft-smoking and kind, not in a psycho way either. It's a hard job that can wear on the heart. Oh, yeah. We were just talking about, like, was it like the rate of, the correlation of the rate of spousal abuse with people who work in industrialized slaughter. That was something we actually touched on in the activism, the psychological toll that people experience. It's often really desperate and underpaid people who work in those industries as well. The gears of industry be a turning, you know, and well, people want their food to be affordable, and most folks, I don't know, especially here in the U.S., we kind of have like a societal distaste of good veggies. I always find it really funny when I talk to folks about like my vegan diet, shopping at places like Walmart or whatever. They're like, I've seen those vegan products and they're fucking expensive. And it's like, have you never been to a produce section? Beans is the cheapest food there is. I'm going to reset the chat really quick. Surveillance Wizard says, I know your stance on... Oh my god. Come on, ads. Fuck off, ad. It's not letting me skip these ads either. Let me reset this to all messages. I know your stance on meat, but I agree. 1, food shouldn't be wasted. 2, animals should be respected even when eaten. 3, if I can catch and eat animals, animals catch meat. All this. Yeah, exactly. Not only that beans seem stereotypical classic American cowboy food. Man, beans are so good. I was just telling some folks in the Country Fried Minis Discord chat last night. Come on by if you've never hung out there. We talk in voice chat all the time. I do like a bean salad thing that is just like chopped lettuce, salsa, hot pinto beans, and not mayonnaise but veganaise, which basically tastes exactly like mayo. That shit is fire. And you know, if that sounds weird to you, don't knock it till you tried it. Try you some hot pinto beans with mayo. That shit is awesome. Especially get a little onion in there. Oh, fucking fabulous. I love beans. I kind of want some beans right now. A little bit of red beans and rice, maybe. One of the few places I really like to put okra in. Frying beans in a cast iron pan over hot coals? Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Beans are, I think it's another one of them foods that, like, people could end up with, like, a bad experience from beans and get turned off from ever wanting to eat it. You know? I hated beans when I was a kid. And I think it was just, like, I never had good beans as a child. It's actually a, I was an adult before I learned to enjoy beans, and it was an Examine Cooked a crock pot full of pinto beans, seasoned with salt pork fatback in it. Holy shit, it was mind-blowing. It made me a bean believer. That is something that's kind of lost on me now as a vegan, though. Like, I really don't know what a good substitute for, like, fatback or bacon. The closest I can get, I'll take big slabs of eggplant, and you kind of marinate them in, it's soy sauce, liquid aminos, a little bit of, what's that shit called? Liquid smoke, a tiny bit of maple syrup, and brown sugar mixed into it. And you let that really marinate down, like at least overnight. And basically, you can chop that eggplant up later and have those strong flavors of the smoky and the heavily soy infused and the dark kind of umami of the liquid aminos, and chop it up and basically use it wherever you use pork fat in cooking, and it works really well. Bacon is not vegan. Nope. It's like you're wrong, Nathan. You're wrong. That meatball sub was epic. The banana peppers were a work of art. Yes. Are y'all buffering? Is it just me? Just me buffering? Is that happening over there? I can't tell. I can't tell. Let's turn this down to 144p. 144. I just need the chat over here anyways. Not buffing here, okay. Alright, so we've blasted around these models now. Nice light gray. I guess it's kind of like a mid light gray dry brush. And we're going to hit them again now. We're going to go around them one more time. Only we're going to do a straight sea gray. However, I don't want this brush to get too crusty. So we're going to do another swizzle in some of the pure acetone, which looks like I need to get another bottle soon. So just a little bit in the cap. And we're going to give a good cleaning. I want to get rid of the chunky buildup of that paint that's all dried out now. This brush is like so done for, but it's perfect for dry brushing. And then I'll pour this directly in the trash. Big fan of seitan as a meat substitute. Oh man, I love seitan. I tend to make mine fresh. I don't make my own gluten, but I do get the big bag of gluten, and what I'll do, I'll boil my seitan for a while in a similar mixture. Soy sauce, brown sugar, palm sugar is really good to do it too. Soy sauce, brown sugar, a little bit of liquid smoke, and you boil it down till it's done and firm. And then I'll slice it down and sear it in a pan like a steak, or like steak strips. Serve it with some peppers. I've also been known to make a Salisbury steak out of seitan. It's fucking fantastic. I like to grill mushrooms. They scratch that texture itch. I kind of go back and forth on grilled mushrooms. I like my mushrooms a little more cooked down and reduced to like get more of the water out and really concentrate the MSG, or the glutamates. I don't think it's necessarily MSG that's in it. Man, do I need to do a cooking stream at some point? Do we do a cooking stream? Like cook real food and then also deep fry a model. I kind of want to do a cooking stream. Members only, maybe? I grill them top down so they hold on that moisture and steam themselves. You talking like portobellos, or are you talking like smaller, like criminies or button mushrooms, which are all the same mushroom? I get that. I do really like the idea of making a fucking meaty vegan feast on stream. That'd be really fun. I'll look into setting that up. We'll do something special. All right, so we're gonna come back in and we're gonna hit these boys again with that lighter gray. And we're gonna try to be sparing about the targeted, try to be sparing and make this a targeted application of our gray. And we want to hit those edges that are that should be light colored. So we're gonna hit it with a largely top-down approach. But, you know, sometimes you need to go back and forth to get that effect. But we're going to concentrate this kind of on areas that are going to catch the light. Don't want to overdo it. Want to keep it a light dusting of this tone. And we want to try to help draw the eye to more of the focal point. I think we'll do one more layer too. We'll do a half medium sea gray and half white, and do it on just the sharpest, most upper facing edges. CFM naked apron stream. My apron isn't long enough to keep it covered at all times. If I lift up my arms, you're gonna see bits. I do owe a sexy shoot to the community for the request through !pie, which I'll get to that at some point. We'll make a big deal out of it though. We'll make maybe some merch. I do need to find a photographer who can capture my fatness in a very flattering light. I need it to be sexy for y'all, you know? It's embarrassing to me no matter what. So I just need to make the most out of it. I was actually thinking of doing like maybe CFM body pillows. Toss them up in the merch store. That way when you're watching streams, you can goon with me in person-ish. No, wait, hold on. You're very specifically not supposed to be holding your penis while watching CFN streams. Very specific. Do not watch streams with penis in hand. I have to wonder though, is it okay to hold your buddy's penis? I think that's still a violation. You gotta do it hands-free. Bluetooth even. Wireless gooning for the masses. Let's do that and that. Oh my goddamn. Guess you'll have to wear a thong for YouTube approved vid. Is this salvageable? Is this fucking salvageable? Is this salvageable? I'm gonna say no, this is not salvageable. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Holy fucking shit. Alright, we're gonna finish dry brushing this boy before I attempt to repair this, but I think I have to print this model over and start from scratch. I specifically okay. Let me also take a moment. White Rook Studios. Mr. White Rook Studios, why would you make a part that's 1 fucking millimeter across? Fuck is wrong with you? Have you ever played with a wargaming model before? Do you know anything about painting minis? I'm gonna go with no. Bueno, no, no. Snip the rod, replace the paper clip or something. It's too small. It's just like, it's so fucking small. I think the solution here, I'm gonna glue this together and I'm gonna sculpt a wrap around it. Because I'm going with like the wood look anyways. Nope, you just need to replace the handle with a brass pin. Yep. Yep. It's, I mean, I get it. I absolutely get it. We have a community sculptor that would hand sculpt minis back in the day. And when he first switched over to working with ZBrush for our events, his model for the year, for the Rose City Raid event, the detail on some of the parts was just too small. So like it makes sense. You can get in your ZBrush or whatever you're using to sculpt, and you can get zoomed way in and you can get focused on the details and easily lose track of the playability and the paintability of your model. I mean, everything else about this model is fine. Just that detail's way too small. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a second. We're gonna catch our breath. We're gonna not smash things and get angry. We're gonna get back out our lecherous guest palette, and we're gonna put a dollop of glue on it. Give it a nice drizzle. Oh, I think my glue's almost done. Oh, here we go. Just 1 drop will do. Just 1 drop. Oh, that's all we need. Take a toothpick. And we're going to try to do this with as little glue as possible. Okay. Let's adhere our boy. Luckily, there's a little ridge sticking out so we can see exactly where. I'm gonna come unfucking glued. Oh yeah. I'm so happy right now. I'm gonna lose my mind. Do 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 do. Let's give it a little tap of that because this shit will never cure otherwise. Because, you know, Super Glue takes about, 30 minutes to set. Let's make sure this is all lined up and proper, and then we're going to slap it in place and enjoy the sweet sound of our guy on a Harley driving back through my neighborhood again. Really love it. Big fan. Super big fan of Harley Davidson motorcycles. They're just... There's such a great sound in downtown. You know, it's funny, like, I could see a case being made for, like, the need for noisy motorcycles in a lot of driving applications, but maybe not in the downtown. Pin vise time? No, it's way too small for a pin vise. Way too small. It's like, the part is like a millimeter or less across. I think it's less than a millimeter. So we're going to take a moment, just a mow. Just a little mow. We're going to do sculpting time. Sculpting time. Actually, we'll get to that in a moment. In a mo. We're going to continue dry brushing so I don't lose my place. And then after we hit this color, I'm going to get out some green stuff and going to roll a really thin ribbon, and we're going to do like a handle. Like a wrapped handle grip situation. Yes, that sounds fun to me. All right. Continuing. Continuamos. Estoy listo. Estoy listo para esculturar. What is Spanish for sculpt? For sculpting. To sculpt. I don't know. Really, 30 minutes for super glue? After 5 minutes, I can send an aluminum plate on my CNC and start cutting. Yeah, exactly. It'll shape it. No. It's gonna end in an AR or an IR, or an ER. It's a vowel usually. At least in the infinitive. All right. We shall continue. See, like, continuamos is the plural, like the we version of continuar. I do like Spanish. I'm glad I took all the classes I did, but I still can't speak it. You know, después 7 semestres de español, todavía ya hablo como un niño. But it is cool. It is a really cool language. I'm definitely an advocate for, like, teaching kids Spanish while they're really young and malleable and could, like, actually hack learning 2 languages at the same time. It's fucking fantastic. So useful. Really good secondary lingua franca. think I mentioned to y'all before, I wanted to learn Chinese while I was at college, because it is really useful in the Bay Area, like really fucking useful. But Spanish is more useful beyond the Bay Area. Spanish words end in a vowel most times. How much dead wham does a typical mech have? I wonder. I think it depends on the era. I think if you're talking Succession Wars, you probably get away with like not much. Like what? Probably 128 gigabytes, maybe. I need to know what sculpting is in Spanish. Translate.google.com. Let's do sculpting. Esculpir. 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 It's an IR verb. So, I am ready to start sculpting. Estoy listo para empezar a esculpir. 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 Sculptura? Escultura? I think it's escultura is a sculpture. I don't know. I don't use Spanish much beyond like ¿Cómo está usted? ¿Trabajas mucho? Hoy es un buen día. You know. Que tenga un buen día. Que tengas buenas noches. Me gusta esta camiseta roja. Never have I said that. Me llamo Cameron. You could say something like, Mi nombre es Cameron, pero me llamo Buzzsaw. Because me llamo means I call me. It's the use of me as the reflexive pronoun. So it's kind of saying I call name to myself, basically. To sculpt in Spanish, you just speak Espanol while you do your shaping. Ah, yes. Also, I'm not a real American as I can speak more than one language, or so I've been told. Yeah, I know that. I know. Hey, I'm from the Deep South. I know the stance on speaking English. But I'm just saying Spanish is really fucking cool. And folks who don't want it spoken, well, they're missing out on a really fun language. You know, me gusta usar mi español, pero ¿por qué no tengo clases de español? Porque no estar en universidad. No estoy en universidad. No uso mi español mucho. Solo hablo con mi vecino, camareros y cajeros. Y solo hablo sobre comida. What is it? Muchas veces yo puedo comprender que está hablado, pero no conozco las palabras para responder. I love it. I still do my Duolingo every day, once a day, just to, keep a little bit in practice, but I never got any kind of immersion. I did pass all of my classes, though one of my Spanish courses was the source of one of my only B's while at City College. Spanish 3 cost me my 4.0 grade average. And I was really upset. I should have petitioned to retake the class. Because they had a framework wherein you could repeat certain classes to fight it for your GPA, as long as it was a class that was like in a sequence. I just didn't do it. I stopped giving a fuck about GPA once I lost the 4.0. I was also trying to get into to Berkeley at the time, and I didn't really want to go there anymore. Just saying, C's get degrees, y'all. See, I knew you would get that joke. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm from small town Tennessee, about 30 minutes north of Alabama. Excuse me. Oh. Must be all them resin fumes. Just a little bit of Ingrid Witt we're listening to here. Is this one also a collaborative? Or is it just her? I like the beat on this one. These models are starting to look kind of spicy and cohesified. Just very light dusting of this color. It's adding so much, and it's bringing these previously painted mechs kind of in line with these current ones as well. I really need to use more dry brushing in these commissions. A few folks have shared dry brush mechs recently, and I've really been digging it. They take dry brush details so fucking well. You can always go back in and targetedly highlight a few areas as well. All right, Stormbringer, I think that is all you're gonna get now of this color. Should we blast down the back of that leg? I think so. Alright, yeah. That looks way better. Get those raised edges. Okay, we go through. Now we'll hit the Berserker. Then I'm going to mix up a lighter dry brush, but we're going to very targetedly hit that. Just only the most upwards facing edges, maybe a little bit on the face, the upper torso, right in the middle, etc. Oh yeah, that looks fucking cool. So this model actually has, like, the polygons are visible on the head, and it makes for a really cool detail. It's almost like, in a weird way, it's more believable. This like made out of plates instead of just being a rounded thing, a rounded cowl, I guess you'd call that. Skip. All right. Man, whatever made me sneeze really has fucked me up. I wonder if something's in bloom right now. Very, very subtle dry brushing here. I want a little bit underneath here too, just because it got a little neglected earlier. Gotta get that face detailed up. Okay. And I think with that, we've pretty much done all that needs this medium sea gray treatment. Maybe a second dusting down here. I want these raised edges to have a nice foundation for our next color. And that's, I mean, they're very homogenized now. The splitter panels are kind of like super minimized. I may pick out the detail on them, but I think it's just like, it's what they're gonna look like. I don't know. This needs a little bit of work. It's got like some red staining. Oh, I know what happened. I used the damn, I used that damn red speed paint as a wash on those boys, and it created an effect that caused the paint to run. So using the speed paint 1.0 with other colors will cause your colors to rub off. Interesting. All right, so let's do again, we'll put a little extra sea gray out. A little bit more because we're about to put white down, and that white may very well get excessive. Let's give the white a good shake though. All right, Oni Lab, let's go. Oni Lab. We'll take our 70.951 Blanco. Excuse me. Make sure to hit it from both sides. That way it gets nice and shook up when you have it point down, but then when you run it bottom down, it gets pushed back into place and don't make a white spurt all over the place when you open it up. Hopefully. It may still be a little too excited. No, it's great. There we go, 4 little dribbles. Let's do a single drop of water. One right there on top. We're going to get back out our number 4 Princeton Select round and give that a good stir. The idea is we don't want this too bright, but it needs to be a clear step up in tonality. That way that that way it reads as a highlight. And our brush is right here. Does it need a cleaning out? I think yes. I think we're going to blast this one more time through the acetone. So take our acetone, just a little bit in there, maybe a little bit more. Not much. And we'll give that a good swizzle down. Nice hefty wash. And we'll pour this directly in the trash can. And of course, clean out the lid before we put it back on the bottle so we don't contaminate the entire bottle of acetone, you know? All right. Give that a few rubs. It'll dry out very quickly. Acetone is extremely volatile. And we're going to start with this new tone. And we want to make sure that this is a very light application. So let's work it into the bristles real good, but then remove most of the surface paint. And now we've got just a little bit of staining happening. Who was going first? Oh yeah, we start with the Axeman. And we're gonna hit just very specific spots. Tops of the knees, the outside of the shin, the outer top edge of the foot, and right here we'll get the toe a little bit, but not much because that shadow's coming down off of this. And here what we want to do is blast the top, the head coming down in a vertical stroke. And then we want a little bit for here on the chest. It doesn't make much sense for like the application other than we want to draw eyes to that focal point. We'll do the same right here on the tops of these shoulder things. And then I want to hit the edges of these bits of armor. And we'll do a little bit on the side of that thigh right there. And that's it. That's all we're doing. Less is more. Who's next? It occurred to me the other day, but you could dump your wash acetone in your sprue goo bucket. Yeah. I mean, I could. But then it would look really ugly. It'd be like a black mess of gray on gray on gray. It's not the worst idea, though. I will explore this. All right, so same deal here. Very targeted hit on the head. Boom. Just right across the very top of the crown. Right down the chest a little bit. Just a bit. Not much. Top of the arm. That is all in full daylight, so we're just going to give that a nice whopping. And then same deal here. Let's pull that highlight down the back of the head and across this little flag thing. Then we'll hit the tops of these panels like that. Bam, bam. Right across the side of the calf there, because it's the most protruding section. It's going to get the most sunlight. And the same here, but we're going to concentrate it towards the front, because I think the back of that is going to get more shadow from the mace head. Tips of the toes, the knee pads, and then right on his penis. I mean pelvis. Right there, Pam. Just a little bit. And to compensate, we're going to put more on the chest too, because we want to draw the eyes to the focal point up. God damn it. I barely touched that with my thumb. It just like, this is fucked. This is, I may have to print this model again. I specifically bought the Soraya Tech to prevent this bullshit from happening. And now we've got this thing happening where the glue is snapping. So like, this is just going to get worse every time I fucking glue this thing back together. White Rook Studios, you maybe suck at your job. Just saying. I even put away the fucking... Where'd I even put that fucking glue down? I'm gonna have to overcompensate and put a gigantic blob of glue on here. Yep, this is where we're at. Gigantic blob of glue time.
Oh, jeez.
The glue cured, But it didn't stick to anything. It just cured into a blob. So now I gotta trim this down. I'm convinced that Mr. White Rook Studios does not know the first thing about miniature hobbying. I can't even hold this part, it's so small. The surface tension friction stick to my finger here, had more gripping power than the fucking super glue just now. This model's done. I gotta print another one. This is fucking... Come on. Jesus fucking Christ. I want my money back for this model. Just straight up. I need to write an email to this fucking idiot. It's still like the part is more stuck to my finger by a friction than the super glue. All right. That is to the God. Let's glue it again. How about again? Let's do it again. See, this is the problem with independent studio design sculptors. Now, if you had a boss, can you hurry up and cure, please? All right. Where the fuck is a little stupid thing to put glue on? Alright, it's time to put a gigantic, ugly blob of glue to compensate for the third break that has happened on the same location. Another drop of accelerator. This fucking idiot has no idea what he's doing. I missed a fuck ton of chats because YouTube was not feeding me the chat, by the way. I've just reloaded it and I see like fucking 10 messages. UV light and some resin to recure it. If you cut down the handle, no, it's either reprint the whole model and repaint it, or I'm gonna do a wrap around it. I'm gonna sculpt a grip tape grip around it to build it back up. No, the problem is this fucking idiot that sculpted it made this part 0.5 millimeter thick. Like, the other X's are not as problem. Like, these are all competently sculpted. This is, like, stupid. If I knew more about sculpting, I would go and open up the file myself and beefy up that handle. And then release it on Cults for free. I'm gonna write him an email and be like, I want my money back for this sculpt. Just straight up. The other ones are fine. I got no issues. But there is a 90% probability that part is going to arrive in the mail broken. There's not enough material there to support itself. It's kind of in the same vein of all the little antennas that the sculptors leave on battle mechs. Like, those don't print. Again, I think it's just a side effect and a consequence of the modern era of digital sculpting. People can zoom way in on the detail, and they're gonna they lose track of, they lose sight of actually painting or printing the models, handling them. There's a reason that the old school hand sculpted GW sculpts are superior to the modern bullshit. Look, even this antenna on the Stormbringer is a sturdier part than that fucking handle. What idiot you calling out? White Rook Studios. He's got little fiddly diddly bits on his on some of his sculpts. I have to assume there was some learning curve on the way, with the support of a community. Hey, at least they made it where you can buy the sculpts now. I remember at a point where you had to subscribe and pay monthly to even have access to their sculpts. So I never really gave them the time of day. It is rare that a sculptor is worth spending a monthly fee on. That's it. Locust Labs, Bellworth. Multiple part kits. Finely sculpted with the mini painter in mind. Nice chunky beefy details. They still read really well at whatever scale you're printing at. But you know, you're not going to deal with less than millimeter thick handle on a part with weight on the tip. I'll cut him some slack. I'm just mad. I'm just really mad that broke, and I've kept it from breaking for a long time at this point. And now I also don't trust if chat is actually chatting, because my chat is just not updating at all. What is wrong with YouTube today? Oh, chat is chatting a lot. A lot. Holy fuck. There's so many messages that haven't come through. The test is there. I don't know when you sent it. I'm just having to refresh the stream. I think YouTube is just like shit in the bed today. I'll refresh it every now and then. If I miss your chats, it's just, you know.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Did you type that as exclamation point redeem, or did you use the CloudBot page? Because if you typed it, it did not come up in my chat. I think chat just doesn't work. Yeah. I switched to top chat and it's there. Did they switch all chat and top chat? Anyhow, this is not the belly aching stream. This is the Workday stream, you know, which does usually involve a little bit of belly aching.
Oh, jeez.
Sure, that nice thin barrel antenna might look really nice in 3D model viewer, but that snaps off. I'm gonna rather you didn't. But yeah, exactly. No, it's great. I mean, it's. I think people just. It's just. They're losing a sense of scale. I'll still maintain hand sculpt is superior because it was hand sculpted.
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only
Because
in
it
the
was
moment.
hand sculpted, it was
You're supposed to be up
always
cooking
in the
breakfast for
scale
somebody, and
that it's
so
going to be
that's
painted.
like an alarm
So
clock.
let's compensate for this. Let's get out a little bit of green stuff. Yeah, a little bit of green stuff. Try to get a piece about the same size. Yummy, yummy, yum, 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 yum.
When you want to woo-woo, it's that woo,
Something is
woo.
fucking killing
You know
my
what I'm saying?
allergies.
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's
Yo,
only in the
something is
moment.
fucking
You're
destroying me.
supposed to be up cooking breakfast for somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo-woo.
All right, so what we're gonna do here. We're gonna compensate for this
Cream of the
problem.
crop, and
right
there is
now.
no one that does it better.
We're gonna compensate for this problem. We're gonna mix up a little bit of green stuff.
Oh, jeez.
I like it. It looks like switching between top chat and live chat every few seconds does make things work. Okay, so I think what we're doing now, I need something to use as a rolling pin, and I think we can get away with maybe this thingamabob. I'm gonna make it. This is in the way. We need to roll this hella thin.
Oh,
We just need a big old noodly noodle. Diddly 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 bit. Alright. Burger. Alright, there we go. I've made 2 snakes, but that's fine. Way more than I need anyways. Yes, please stick to my fingers some more.
Oh,
Alright,
jeez.
so we're gonna saturate this thing. This is a little snaky boy. We're gonna try to stretch it out and get it straightened out. And we're gonna roll it with this thing. We're gonna roll it with this thing until we get a nice flattened ribbon. There we go. All right, we're gonna carefully try to manipulate this into place with our sculpting tools. And we're also gonna cut this strip right there because we won't need much. We're gonna cut off the front too, right there. This is all going to help sell our illusion anyways. I have an Imperial Guard Psyker print. The arm snapped at the wrist and I can't for the life of me fix it. Yeah, it's just, I think there is something to be said for professional versus hobbyist level sculpting. And a lot of the hobbyists, of course, start and become professional over time. How about you just fight me the whole time part? That'd be really cool. You just stick with that surface tension. All right. We got this green stuff strip in place. We're going to take our now moistened tool and we're going to press it against the offending part, which of course immediately sticks to the tool and not the part, even though the water is on the tool and this shit isn't supposed to stick. There we go. All right, I'm going to very carefully wrap this fucking band around. We're going to cut off this end right here, and in doing so unstick the whole thing. Green stuff sucks so bad sometimes. All right. We're just gonna gently rub this thing around, and we're gonna switch this back and forth. All right. I'm just gonna coax this strip into place. Oh my god, the fucking, just like, I don't understand sometimes how the green stuff sticks instantly and like you've super glued it to your tool, and it just won't stick to the fucking model. Stick to the model, you fucking asshole. It's freely spinning. It just has not stuck at all. Stick to the fucking model, dude. Stick to the goddamned model. You piece of shit. All right, let's start over. Now that I'm trying to remove it, it is stuck to the model. But it wasn't stuck while I was working on it. All right, let's make a new fucking ribbon. Ooh boy. Nice and firmly adhered to the cutting mat. There we go. All right, let's start over. Again. Let's go again, y'all. Let's do this again. I'm gonna cut this down where it's a little oversized. How? How is it stuck so fucking... I don't understand, dude. I don't understand. Why does green stuff stick to your tool so instantly and so strongly? How do I get this sticking power to stick to the model? That's what I want to know. Super glue it. Yeah, but then I got a blob of super glue to deal with. I'm already doing this to remove the appearance of a blob of super glue. Plus, if I screw up with a super glued bit, then it's super glued. All right, here we go. Take two. Mush this down so hard that it is just instantly adhered to it. Mush. Mush. It is not adhering. Please stick to the fucking model. Alright. Isn't it interesting how, you guys ever notice, like, when you get really irritated at something, your, like, face and ears and nose and, like, everything starts itching? Alright. This is still like... It's like the model itself is green stuff repellent. But I bumped the thing with my finger and it instantly clings on like it was glued in place. Please stick to the goddamn model. Alright. Holy shit. It's just freely spinning still. Stick to the fucking model. Jesus Christ. What do I do? Like, I don't... I'm convinced firmly now that, like, printing this out again and starting this model over will be less work than trying to fix this problem that is caused by Mr. White Rook's lack of common sense. Please stick to the goddamned model.
Oh, jeez.
It won't even stick to itself. It only sticks to your tool. Come on, you piece of shit. Let's go.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, dip your tool in water. It prevents green stuff from sticking. it just stick, you know, if it just fucking stick to the model. That's all I need here. I wish it stick to the model like it instantly fucking sticks to skin. That's... What about some resin from the goo bucket? It'll look like goo. The problem is it'll look bad. This is for a client. This is not for a personal piece. It'll look awful. This is fucking good enough. This is as good as it's gonna get. It is still not stuck to the fucking model either. It's just fucking free floating. It's gonna provide no fucking structural support. Jesus goddamn Christ, dude. It's all just free floating over itself. It won't stick. It won't stick. It'll instantly stick to my knife, but it just will not stick to the goddamn model. I don't fucking understand how people work with this fucking material. Alright, let's cut it all off. Because it is broken beyond repair. Alright. Now we'll take our green stuff and we'll roll it into a nice thin long sausage, which won't roll. It's just sliding. Give it some time so the water inside will dry out. Glue it up if needed. Could even just cut the arm off and call it battle damage. This is very simple. This is a very simple process. The problem is it's like it's cognizant of that I'm trying to stick it to the model, so it just won't adhere to the model. It'll stick to your tool. It'll stick to your finger. It'll stick to everything except for where you want it to stick. It's fucking remarkable. Yeah, check that out. Instantly adheres to this fucking... Instantly adheres to it. Why? Please adhere to my fucking model. That's all I'm asking. Alright, let's roll this sausage again. This is happening, y'all. This is gonna happen. Just as soon as it decides to adhere to the model. Sentient green stuff, we're all doomed. I just don't understand why it won't stick to the model. I even like mushed it on the model. Like it should, by all accounts, adhere to the model. Alright, where's my fucking pipette? Let's just put so much water down that it can't help but still stick. Yeah, fuck water, right? Water's supposed to keep this from sticking. But yet it's still sticking, yo. Sticking immediately to the tool. I just need it to stick like that to the model. That's it. That's all I'm asking. Just stick to the model. Probably the surface texture. Oh, you mean the lack of surface texture? The fact that this is a smooth, 0.5 millimeter thick. Yeah, it is the lack of surface texture. Might be worth coming back to after your blood pressure comes back down. No. Because then I'd have to find something else to do in the meantime. I just need it to stick, right? That's it. Goon time. We're gonna goon the green all over this. Goon time, I don't know if gooning necessarily helps with blood pressure. Okay, now, again, please stick to my goddamn, you know what it is? I think I see what it is. It's that there's water involved and it's reactivating the red speed paint, creating a surface nightmare. Come on, stop fighting me now. And then we press it down. And we smush it. And we lift it up. I need to not be trying to do this on stream. That's a big part of it. Okay. Okay. We have a good start there, although it's not tight. It's very loosely draped over it instead of tightly wrapped. So I need to, what I really needed, I think, is talc. Honestly here. I think that maybe would have done the trick. What I think I'm gonna try to do now, I am gonna put a drop of super glue in this underneath it. Go pop a power cord off camera. On mic, off camera. No. That's silly. That's absolutely ridiculous. I just gotta work through the anger and remember that I'm on stream and control the rage. I am in control here. This is my money, and I'll use it when I want. Wait. JG Wentworth? 877 cash now? Alright, we're going to put a little bit of super glue up under here. And I'm just going to put it on there for structural stability. However, that does mean that I cannot... God fucking damn. I was literally in the sentence. I was in the middle of the sentence saying, I cannot afford to fuck up now. I couldn't even get the goddamn sentence out before it failed. I could kiss Mr. White Rook Studios right now. Just give him a big old fucking non-consensual kiss right on the tip of his fucking dick. This fucking idiot, dude. What an idiot. I wish it would stick to things like it sticks to the tool. I really don't understand like the physics of why it does that. It don't make any damn sense to me. It doesn't even begin to make sense. How in hell case in point on why you can't use super glue right here. Can't even get the goddamn sentence out that I can't fuck up now. Water's reactivating speed paint. Quick coat of varnish? There's no such thing as a quick coat of varnish. There's a varnish coat and let it sit for fucking 35 minutes. No. I'm starting to think that reprinting this model and starting over from scratch is probably the quicker and smarter way to go about this. And writing a sternly worded email to Mr. White Rook Studios, informing him of how his ineptitude has cost me $8.75, however much this fucking stupid model was. I just need it to stick to the fucking model, right? Like that's all I need. I just need it to stick to the model like it sticks to my tool. That's it. That's all I'm asking. Stick to the fucking model. Come on now. This is not hard. Provided it doesn't just instantly stick to itself as well. And then it's stuck to my finger, you know? It just will stick to everything except the model. It just will not stick to the model. Stick to the fuck. Model. We're gonna get this, dude. In theory, this is a really simple application of green stuff here, right? We make a ribbon, we stick it to the model, and we wrap it around. It does not stick to the model. It does not stick to the model at all. Not even fucking close. Doesn't even attempt to stick to the model. It's like the model is stick proof. You try printing off just a melee weapon, using that in place of the mace? I mean, the problem is, at this point, no matter what I put there, it's going to create a structural fault, and this is going to break. The strength it had going for it was the fact that it was a solid piece. But I have now worked a small bit of super glue up underneath it. So, try not sticking now, you fucking asshole. There we go. There we fucking go. All right. Progress. Progress is being made. Progress is being made. It's almost a 6-hour stream yet. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go. This is a Workday stream. This is y'all seeing into the madness that is Country Fried Minis. What I do when I'm actually working. Albeit with a lot less shouting and a lot cleaner language. I like to, when I hit these really hard moments like this, I like to shout out the window at the bums. and tell them to get a job, you fucking bum. It's not true at all, by the way. I'm actually pretty meek about interacting with the street people because I don't want to die to a goblin attack in the night. But you best believe, Mr. White Rook, I'm gonna fix your fucking busted ass. Am I on frame? I'm trying to be on frame, y'all, but this is just confounding. Trying to get this to wrap tightly has been rough. Okay, there we go. Boom. It's fucking there. And we tuck that corner, and we tuck this fucking corner, and y'all can rest easy knowing that I'm not gonna sit here and bitch and piss and moan about this for another 20 fucking 30 minutes. That is wrapped. That is now wrapped. That will now have some structural integrity. When that cures, it's gonna have a nice solid piece of green stuff to fucking grab onto, and it is really reinforced. We're going for like a wood handle look anyways, so that wrap is gonna look fine, and it's done. And fuck you, White Rook Studios, you fucking clown. Ugh, that's not fair. I apologize, Mr. White Rook Studios, but this is a bad model. You didn't know what you were doing here. You fixed the problem with this one, and you fixed the problem with this one. But this model, this is boo-boo garbage trash, and I think you owe me $8 fucking. I hope that man sees this. Okay. Where were we even on the other stuff? We just did a gray dry brush. They're starting to look really nice. The splitter is kind of lost a little bit, unfortunately. I think we could maybe bring them out some, but I don't really want to do that on stream as much. What I think we're gonna dive into now is I need to piss. That's very suddenly. I'll be right back. So, just so y'all know, this camping chair is very nice for sitting in, but is not super great for getting up and down. Top messages. Back to live chat. Okay, as I was saying, what we're going to dive into now, we're going to get out our Mephiston red, and we're going to start building back up our red tones for these things. Is that actually like aiming at anything that's usable? Alright. Diving back in. What is this? This is our 3 round. I think we're going to dip off with the back of the brush here. I'm going to start building back up our delicious Mephiston red. Such a good red color. Why is this spattering so bad? Alright, there we go. We're going to put a single drop of water in it. We're not working with full strength air, but we don't want to over thin it. But let's go ahead and start developing that red again. Isn't uncommon for a sudden release of stress to cause equally sudden sensation of bladderful. It was insane. That hit me out of fucking nowhere, dude. Well, I say that, but I have been chugging coffee and water this whole time. But that was a you have to pee now moment. Okay. Let's dig in with a smaller brush, I think. Where are we sitting at? 6 o'clock? All right. I want to get a good session in on these boys. This is a 3-0. 3-0 like a spotter or something. Let's just start building back up our reds. Just start building those reds back up. We're just going to use a nice little detail brush to start bringing this home. And then all we have here on this red, it is the base coat of Mephiston red and then a wash over top of it. Now, I did use the red speed paint on these guys as a red wash, and I do kind of regret doing that. I have learned in this project, though, that as per Mr. David's recommendation, that I should put a varnish coat. Kotex says, I have a nearly dead pot of Mephiston red. I'll be sad when it fully dies. It covers really well. Can't say the same about the other, granted, lighter reds in my collection. I almost recommend well, shit, does it exist anymore? I almost say that picking up a pot of Citadel Air color Mephiston red and putting it into a dropper bottle would be worth it. It's such a good color. There are certain tones in the GW arsenal that are just irreplaceable. I mean, Baylor Brown is one of them for me. I can't not have it. I can live without Moot Green, but like some of their greens are really nice. Warboss Green is still a really close approximation for Goblin Green, and I'm a huge fan. I wish they had a line in droppers. I dare say I'd even pay $1 more to GW for their same colors in droppers. Yeah, I'd buy them. There are colors I would use. They have good colors. They have good pigment density in a lot of their colors. Not all of them, of course. Some of them are trash. I'll still, to this day, GW White, fucking garbage. They're all suck. Not on one of them's any good. I don't think they have a good source of like high quality titanium white. They probably source really cheap titanium white that has still has really large pigment size. whatever Liquitex is using. Ooh, it's incredible. That Liquitex white ink. God damn, that shit is amazing. Best white paint is not a white paint at all. Alright, so we're just gonna go back around and we're gonna reestablish our reds. We're gonna bring out that vibrancy. We're gonna be a little more sparing on our application though. So like we can take advantage of the fact that the previous coat is darkened to serve as a lot of the highlight work for us now in this moment. So effectively we're just reestablishing a base tone here, but we're doing it in a targeted fashion. We're taking the opportunity to also build up like panel line details. Track is this? Terrorize. Sounds awful similar to the intro to what was that song by her called? On the Vibes? Bob Ross and his titanium white. You just cleaned Laura Croft's carpet with a power washer? This brush is such a good size. A nice sharp little 3-0 brush for this type of work. It's just, oh, it's so good. Just right. Just the right amount of bristle. The tip is just right. The length is good. Works so well.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah? There we go. There. Spilled a little bit over, so I sucked the tip off and then rubbed the now wet point through that gash and lift off the paint. Alright. Now we're gonna rebuild the red on the armor plates on the fingers, but we'll leave that dark red from before in the spots in between. Power washer, yeah. I figured it was with the power washer. I saw you was playing that game recently. There we go. That's one mech with the red reestablished. I think we'll do a second pass on some of these like bigger panels. Like that. Just really reestablish that red. It is funny, the Mephiston red is so much more vibrant while it's wet. We'll boost that vibrancy up with a nice highlight color. Let's continue this trend of working on these older mechs, on these previously painted mechs first. And we're gonna try to I'm gonna reboost a lot of that red but then also be selective about where that darker color is going to remain underneath. Red's interesting in that, like, you can actually use the coverage properties of red to really dictate the light and shadow play on the model. I recall doing a set of orcs way back when, with a black base coat, and in doing so I used the properties of some red that had really poor coverage to basically create all the mid-tones, the shadow tones, and the highlights from just where I decided to put extra layers of red. And they came out great with a lot of surface variation on the color. All right. Yeah, see, made a mistake. This model is having some weird stuff going on. I think I didn't let the metallics fully dry before putting on the ink wash. There's like little metallic bits all over it. It's all right. We'll minimize that with this coat, and then we'll also cover a lot of that later with the weathering steps. I think we're going with a pretty nicely weathered effect on these lads. Not saying I'm gonna overdo it, but I do think like battle worn is the way on these lads. They are kind of survivors in my mind of an extinct lance. We'll be working again on them soon. Don't know exactly when yet. Tomorrow I think we're going to do an editing stream. I need to get some more work in on the current video that has been in production hell for so long. And then Wednesday we'll be working on the Crater Cobras. Probably do those just start to finish because they're for a game on Thursday. Got a game on Thursday with a homie of mine. It's going to be coming by here. And I need to have those mechs ready. All right. More red. More red. More red, more red. Let's get some more underneath as well. On the elbow, tops of these panels. There it is. All right, so I think that's enough around this one. Maybe a little bit of red on the inside there and on the wrist. And then we can work on this other side as well. Delicious Mephiston red. Not really sure exactly what color we're going to use to light this up. Thinking maybe we might even get out of the GW range and into some Vallejo for that secondary layer. I'm kind of thinking sunny skin tone like a 50-50 mix, or maybe even a 60-40 red to the sunny skin tone, because it's kind of like an orangey, peachy tone that'll keep us out of pink territory. And I think since this is like a bloody berserker arm type effect, we wanna evoke like skin adjacent colors anyways. That makes sense to me, at least in like the design language here. These mechs have become a bit of a complex system. Painting them. I think I would rethink some of the processes and streamline it some if I were to do it all over. But you know, trust in the process. I just trust in everything except for the green stuff. We are making progress though. Today has been a really good work session. Sounds like those tanks are long done. Don't know when they stopped, but they are not printing anymore. Not gonna worry about the prints though tonight. I know I've got to blast a few out, get those tanks ready. And then I think priority will be those bases, because I only printed out 5 bases somehow, and there's 6 mechs here, so I need those bases to continue work on the bases, and then that replacement part for our berserker is really important. We'll get that glued in place and paint it up. But there we go. Boys, red arms are looking mighty red again. Excellent. Green stuff is trustworthy once properly subjugated. I think that's correct. I agree. Burger. Kind of chilly in here now. The temperature swing in San Francisco is crazy. If y'all haven't ever experienced it, especially now that things are like warmer in the daytime. But once sundown hits and like even a little bit before it, kind of like 5:30, 6 o'clock, and the wind like starts ripping down Van Ness Avenue. It's nuts. It can get really, really chilly, and I'm feeling it now. I think that wind is blowing right in my side window and blasting through my box fan right at my legs. And it was warm. I was sweating when I first started the stream this afternoon. Excellent progress. right. This guy's coming right back to life. I do kind of want to try out this this Banshee variant. It's got like a an AC, 2 small lasers, 4 medium lasers, an LRM-10, a large laser on its right arm, and the hatchet. It's I believe it's a named variant. I'm so glad the spiders here in Scotland are tiny. Just coaxed one out the window. Just a little spider. Just doing its thing. Needed to go outside. I think at some point with these mechs here, now that I'm looking at like what these little splitter panels are looking like, I think before I wrap this project up, I'm going to go back in and breathe a little extra life into some of these some of the camo patch colors. But you know, I think I kind of expected that anyways, with the whole the way you hit the models with the base coat and then wash them down usually involves rebuilding the base tone, and I'm just gonna have to do that for all the little camo patch squares. But it'll probably be an off-camera session. Working on these lads. Not sure exactly when we'll do it, but I'm thinking this week is going to be solid streaming. I've got at least 5 of the big garden spiders on my house. You talking the like the orb weaver ones with like the black and white backs? That in frame. I smell burning. I smell burning. Hold on, y'all. I smell burning. I smell burning. Let me make sure it's not in my apartment somewhere. I smell burning. Where's it coming from? I smell burning. I think it's a smell coming in through the window. Because I cut off the box fan as I hopped up, and I don't smell it anymore. And it's not the box fan burning. I'm assuming some trash goblin out there is burning some trash. And I say goblins because there are street people literally living in and eating the trash. Like goblins. Probably the hobosexuals, yes. Yes, I did say I smell burning. I did indeed say I smell burning and hopped up to check it out. I had to make sure. You never know. Like, got all these electronics running in the house. It could, you know, I'd hate to have an electrical fire start here over something and then, like, you know, not only lose all my stuff in my apartment, but maybe even get evicted because the fire would start in my location. I don't know where that lies in, like, culpability. I mean, my building does have sprinkler systems. That is, in fact, what caused the damage to my apartment before. It was my upstairs neighbor's sprinkler system. It's why we have a bullshit corner 2.0. All right, the red is immediately looking so much better. God, Nate, I am still cracking up internally about homosexuals. Oh, there's like a bum on the corner and he's got a sign that says, "Will Goon for lunch." You know, if any of y'all out there have been following the process of these mechs, you'll know that, like, there was a point I was kind of like not super enthused about them. They were wearing on my will to work. With this coat right here, reestablishing the red, I'm shifting into, like, starting to get excited about this set again. They're gonna look really rugged when they're done. If you smell burning, the strongest steel is forged in the fires of a dumpster. Ah, yes, dumpster fire. I want a popcat. I want a popcat. Exclamation point redeem. P-O-P-C-A-T. How? Alright. It's 3 models done up. This guy's got his wrap again. I think as this cures up some, we'll go back in with the hobby knife and refine those that wrap. But this has gone from a fucking nightmare to something that's gonna look really cool, I think. The like artificial look of the wood handles, I think, is a really interesting detail. It's gonna really shine on these mechs. It's almost like a painting non sequitur. That was a sensation. I think I'm experiencing acute angina. Is that what it's called when you have, like, the isolated chest pain feel? Done drove myself into fucking coronary over just goddamn sculpting. What's that shit called? What is this? Why I know type good tonight. Oh yeah, Pop Caddy. What are we gonna do about Pop Caddy though? Can we do a pop caddy? What makes a pop caddy? Not a cat, but a caddy. Is that when your pop cat like has a really snarky attitude? He's getting catty with you? Oh God, look out. Killed the chat. Fucking roll a reflex save. How do we do it? It's exclamation point dice? Is that what it is? And then the number. Alright, do I survive the attack? 11's not great. I probably just got hit for full damage. All right. The red is coming to life. Little mistake right here. Let's lift this off. Zoop. The Scarabus is really kind of struggling to get its detail back. Steady.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. When your pop cat's too lazy to walk itself, so it forces you to carry it around in a bag. Yeah, it's pop catty. Miss Country Fry, you think an 11 would work? I don't know. I think so. Everybody's getting hit, dude. So when the rotary AC crabs were popping up big time in Tabletop Tuesday, I was allowing the party to escape damage on just a 5. But the general rule is like a trivial task is a 5, a moderately difficult task is a 10, a hard thing is a 15, and then of course a basically impossible ask is a 20. So I think if you're shooting a rack at someone, you're looking at like a DC, either a 10 or a 15, depending on how bad you need the party to die in that moment. So I think it falls upon the caster of Redeem Rack to determine whether or not people dodge on a low enough number. How malicious do you feel in the moment? Oh, man. It would have been so good if we actually had that pop off in combat. I was going to have 9 roll the Battletech system to hit his targets. I'm talking full cluster charts, hit location, the whole deal. Hey, the lady wants you to come with her. It's that song. It's funny because it's double entendre. I think she might be talking sex talk, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. She might just be asking you to go to the grocery store. Of course, longtime viewers of the channel know that we like Ava Lowe for the fucking filthy songs. Absolutely filthy. A whole bunch of little tiny details on this model. They're going to require picking out with the highlight tone next. This is a deceptively difficult model to paint, the Scarabus here. Alright, we got the red reestablished. Let's do the blood splats on the arm and bring those back to life. What other artist out there you think is using a pan flute like that? Fucking Lupus Nocti, dude. Love it. Alright. Scarabus is all in reddened. That leaves two more boys. Where are we sitting at? 6:37? Alright, we're making decent time. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to go to the normal end time. I might. I may very well. Depends on how much productivity we can get through here. I would like to put a base coat on the brown handles. I was thinking I was going to work with some of the 3D prints, but I haven't started the next one. I will get one started tonight. Maybe not before we wrap up, but I do need to get those vehicles printed out. I've received instructions on how to paint the vehicles, so I'm looking forward to that. I was thinking they were going to be the same splitter, but they're going to be slightly different, so we'll look into those. We will look into that. Whatever we do tonight, I think we're definitely going to get this red done. I think that is a reasonable place if we were to end it before the 9 p.m. But today has been a work day. Show y'all what goes on during a day of working here on Country Friday. No longer a EU-friendly stream at this hour, though. It was at one point. Now it is not. I knew this was the city. I know these tracks. This berserker. I really want to get a berserker on the table. I haven't ever tried one in an in-person game yet. I've only played them in Mega Mech. And they are absolute monsters. It is in your opponent's best interest to kill it at range before it closes and kills your champion with an overpowered axe strike. Fist on red. Man, it's such a good color. Too damn good. Panels, everything looking nice and red. I got some on the metallic. See that moment right there, that brush licking? I'm not saying I advocate for brush licking, but you know, when you need to quickly remove a little bit of paint that has gotten on the model, sometimes sucking off that paint and then rubbing it down with that wet tool right afterwards in such a quick fashion is so necessary to remove a mistake. Otherwise, you're just going to be painting over it again. I mean, it's always an option, but just saying, sometimes licking on that paintbrush maybe makes things go a little easier. But I'm also saying, you know, there are chemicals in the paint that are probably bad for your health if you eat them. So maybe don't lick your paintbrush. Alright, almost done with this guy's arm. Just about there. There are some like inner edges, I think, that we maybe don't necessarily need to worry about too much here. Am I still in frame? Yeah. One drip of LSD in the paint water pot. Oh no. Never did acid, even when I was into doing fun recreational chemicals. Never tried it. I'd be worried about it now. I think psychedelics are kind of tremendous life-altering moments with deep significance anymore in my existence and age and all that I've seen and experienced. I think LSD would probably fuck me up pretty bad. Right, that arm looking much brighter, more defined. We got one more arm here. You gotta set some time aside before you go there. And yeah, you go there. I'm actually kind of okay with the idea of like the use of hallucinogenics as spiritual growth. I had an experience. First off, let me preface this. I am not instructing anyone to do drugs. Ever. And I take no responsibility for the decisions that you make. But I did change my life pretty substantially after using ayahuasca. It was not exactly the right setting. I didn't go on a retreat or a journey, but or a vacation, if you will. But I did give the proper reverence to the vine of the spirit of the dead, and prepped the brew and took the brew and had a fucking terrifying, soul-crushing experience that led to many positive changes in my life. Would I recommend it? Not for everybody. Did my life change for the better? Yes. Again, I'm not saying drugs. Good disclaimer as for nervous system reset. Oh my god, yes. DMT is one powerful. Agreed, not for everybody. Yes, I agree. It took a lot of took a long time to recover. It took me many years to unpack what I had seen in that realm, what I experienced, the personal introspection. But I do think there is some merit to like the positive gain that can come from like a total system reset for some people. Boy, these guys are starting to look really cool. Really cool, really spicy lands covered in blood and gore. I don't know if the blood splat effect really still comes through, honestly. They do remind me of some Word of Blake. That's the best kind of experience. Definitely not a Friday evening. Let's go for a trip. More, but once a blue moon thing. Anyway, back to the stompy robots. Yes, yeah. Well, see, that path led me back to the stompy robots, to the more mundane, to the creative, to well, where I am now. Yes, but I guess on that topic, if any of y'all out there want to talk weird esoteric things or theory or Battletech, whatever, consider coming by the Discord. We do lots of Hangouts. Come check it out. Show us what you're working on. show us what you're eating. We have a kitchen section. Or just pop by and say howdy in the voice chats. Always on the lookout for folks to hang with and share hobby advice and talk anything except for politics. We don't talk politics. Shit's bad for your health. Bad for communities. But we do chill and hang out and play games. A community member recently started a Minecraft server, so we've been building blocks. It's been fun. Been very fun. Nice relaxing change from getting pissed off at green stuff and confounding oneself trying to paint red on robots. Are they robots though? I don't think they're robots. It is funny that vernacular is so often used in reference to Battletech mechs, battle mechs, big stompy robots. People say that. They're not robots. I guess there is that one Jihad era unit by the Wobbies that's a drone. Is the Revenant, is that a robot? Nah, doing DMT is lore accurate. There's that one clan that does drugs to induce visions. Interesting. Interesting. I need to learn more about the clans. I've been very obstinate about like picking up any of their lore because I'm very much I hate clans. Just period guy. I mean, I play Clan Wolverine to troll clan players, you know? Not even Minnesota tribe. We are Clan Wolverine. But yeah, there's some fun lore in there. I like the stuff that the Hell's Horses are doing. I think Fire Mandrill is neat. Crazy stuff going on. I need to know more about it. I did read the Legend of the Jade Phoenix trilogy. That was a good time. I actually highly recommend it. As long as you're okay with people conspiring to make cheating okay and a little bit of Clanner's incestuous tendencies. They were a good read. I really, I like the whole MechWarrior Joanna thing. What a ragged lady. I hate clans too, but man, they make some sweet mechs. Lol. Yeah, it is true. What's your favorite clan mech out there, y'all? I think mine is probably the Puma. What's the clan name for it? The Adder? I know him by Inner Sphere names mostly. I do like the Puma. I like his cowl. It's got like a... He brings his own awning. Keeps the rain off his cockpit, you know? And then runs around at high speed and hits you with clan ERPPCs. Yuck. Also grown kind of partial to the Dragonfly. I think they call it the Viper, maybe? Dragonfly's neat. Kind of an unassuming mech, discount budget option. Doesn't overpromise, moves fairly quick, has a decent loadout. Shadowhawk 2C or Kodiak? Kodiak is pretty fucking awesome. I gotta agree there. The 2Cs, I'm not super enthusiastic about. I do like the the visual language of the Marauder 2C. I might have to paint one. Ooh, could do a Marauder 2C in psychedelic colors. How hard would it be to paint a tie-dye mech? That'd be absolutely insane. It could be done. I think it would take some experimentation and research. Too many things to paint, not enough time. All right, that is all the red coated one more time. What time is it? 7. What is next? I think we could base coat some of the browns. And I can even... Let's see about cleaning up some of this wrapping real quick. Just flatten it out a little bit where we can. Anywhere there's like a needed definition between the wrappings, do that. I want to add an extra line here. Can we get... a finger smoothing, just try and get some of that roughness down, and then I think we're going to hit this with a brown coat. We can use the same brown for like the wrapping. We'll just make it way more white. I'm a fan of a nice juicy 2C. Yes. What about a high C though? What about a tall glass of high C? I'm all for it. Okay, let's do a brown. Let's go with the Mornfang brown. Let's get a base tone down. Either that or we could highlight the red. I don't know. I'm kind of done on the red right now. My enthusiasm is waning. So let's move on to something novel. Strategy I like to employ when I start to burn out on a project a bit. Let's get this brown mixed up. Slap down a brown base coat. And then maybe we can dry brush those wings. Actually, those wings could maybe use another coat of red now that I'm looking at them. We'll do that here in a moment. But let's go with a bigger brush for the base coating. You can blast on over to get you some tang. I don't know about tang. I don't know offhand that I've ever tried it. It's like a powdered mix, right? We use an even bigger brush for this. What's a good one? Let's try this. We'll just try this 3 round. I think this is the one. It's got a nice fat belly. It'll hold a little more paint. And the tip is sharp enough we can stop shy of getting brown on any detail that doesn't need it. I could see a bunch of space Viking lads painting their massive melee weapons to look like they have wooden handles. Alright. Stuff's got great coverage too. You know, I think Mournfang Brown may be another one of those colors that, like, I really like GW for it. It's good. It's basically the old Bestial Brown. Pretty much the same color. I'm a fan. I wish it came in a dropper. That's all. Concentrated astronaut. Red finger. I got a case of the red finger. I do have a case of the red finger. I don't know where I stopped. I used to wipe the paintbrush on the thumbnail, but now at some point I just started rubbing it on the finger. I think Technard was an influence for my use of the paint thumb. Hey, sometimes you gotta rub off that little extra bit of moisture off the tip before you can go to town. You get too much mess on the surface you're working on, and you need a nice measured amount of cream pigment. That one was a reach. That one was a little bit of a reach. I'm always trying. Alright, that one's got some brown on it. Who else needs it? The Banshee. Banshee boy. I like the Banshee. I've been playing one in MechWarrior 5. I've got one that's an eclectic mix of the got the SRM6 on it. It's got the 2 PPCs. It may actually just be the stock variant of that now that I'm thinking about it. What is it, the 3S maybe? I just came in a dropper. What the fuck are you talking about? That's gross. You're gross. Alright, got some brown on that one. And now we're going to put brown on our Nodachi as well. And we're not going to have to worry about not getting it on the wrap, because it is green stuff and it's not going to change in size. So even though it's still not cured, it'll still take the paint job. And we can use that same brown that we're going for the wooden handle to be a wrap color. I almost think logically there should be like a little bit more of this wrap on the bottom of the handle. But man, the trouble that this shit gave me makes me really not want to do it. I may do it off camera, just a little bit on the bottom here. I think I'm gonna do that off camera, or I can sit and like relax and fucking just like fully express myself when I'm enraged. I don't have to meter myself for an audience. Yes. And in fact, you know, I think I'm good on this for tonight. Love the 3S. 3S is 2 PPCs, AC10, SRM6, 4 medium lasers, and 2 small lasers. I think that's I probably downgraded it to an AC5 for MechWarrior 5. I'd have to check my lance to see. But yeah, I think we made good progress. We got the dry brush on. All our mechs are kind of unified now. We've built up the red in, well, one layer of it. These are going to get another layer of highlight. We're going to build back up our little panels. But I think I have some boring, repetitive crap to do off camera. I am pretty much drained at this point. I was thinking I'd push for a 9-hour stream, but honestly, the whole debacle with the fucking mace drained me quite a bit. So I think that's what I got for tonight for y'all. Big hearty thanks for folks for coming out and hanging out for so long. I can't believe that some of y'all have been here for fucking 7 hours. This has been fun. I don't think I'm going to shoot to do these too often. That is the long streams. But I do think I want to do some more like weekend EU friendly stuff. I think that's a really good policy. Anyhow, expect a whole hell of a lot of streams this week. I think we're aiming for every day because I have a lot of minis to paint. I have a lot of stuff coming out. Wednesday, check in to see us paint these grinning idiot sculpts of crater cobras. And then Thursday, I don't think we're gonna live stream it, but I'm gonna talk with my buddy about potentially seeing if we could do some live streaming. I just don't really necessarily have the logistics worked out yet on what it takes to set things up and stream it live. But yeah, I feel the fatigue setting in. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna heat up some leftover pizza, and then I'm gonna hop on the Discord. If any of y'all want to come through and hang out, we'll be over there on the voice chat. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more streaming. Not sure if it's going to be painting or editing, but definitely something. Nathan says should still take Thursday off. Yes, that is the plan. Thursday is the de facto day off. But I do need to get a lot of painting done. As well as I need to get this video out. We got a video coming out, and it needs to come out so we can get the next video out. Anyhow, thank y'all for your patience with me this evening. I'm still learning how to work through the anger emotions while on stream, so y'all have been instrumental in that. As always, I want y'all to be happy while you're painting. And remember and know that your participation here in these events makes me happy while I'm painting, even while I'm raging about trying to get the fucking green stuff to work. Anyhow, lots of love, y'all. I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis, and I will catch y'all tomorrow for some more shenanigans around the regular time. We may do a 3 p.m., but it'll probably be 6 p.m. to be honest. Anyhow, that's what I got. Catch y'all soon. Goodbye.